There we go. Hey guys! It's been a little while, I think. We've done a little bit of shiny hunting, but I don't think I've officially said it was a shiny hunting month. But yeah, we're back with some more Pokemon Violet and then eventually Pokemon Sword and Shield. So the plan is that there is currently an event happening right now, which I will show you guys in just a moment. I assume I have to go on the internet to actually access it. Hey there, Ray-Ban. Good to see ya. Alright, here we go. So yeah, currently I believe this is still active. Yep, it goes away in a couple of days, so I probably will do a bit of hunting for the Gimmighouls off stream, because I already have all the Gimmighouls that I need. I already have the Shiny Goldengo and Gimmighoul from the last time the event happened. But yeah, there's a bit of a shiny hunting event where these three are now appearing in mass outbreaks. I believe they have a higher shiny chance as well as a higher mark chance, which is pretty interesting because we've usually had one or the other. So this is the first time we've gotten both at the same time. But the downside is I don't really need like shinies for a lot of these mons. It's literally just Wattrel that I need. I don't even need Killer Wattrel. I have like two of them. Like one in my home decks and one in my my actual team for my doubles team back in the day, which I'll have to like adjust now that a lot of mods have been added since the Blueberry Academy opened up, as well as Kitakami. So the only mon I actually need is just base Wattrel. So we're not going to spend too much time in Pokemon Violet. The plan is that we're going to go from catching a Wattrel, and then we'll catch another Vivillon pattern to continue building through that Pokedex. Hello, I'm here to cause chaos. Hello, Cryo, good to see you. Hopefully the chaos is just within the stream and it doesn't actually affect my shiny luck, or we'll be here all day, because I really want to go back into Sword and Shield and continue the hunt for Shiny Lunala. I believe we're at 61 encounters, so we're at 40 more and then we've hit full encounters on the Lunala. So hopefully we either find it then or find it earlier. I do want to continue hunting for that. But on another note, yeah, this is Shiny Month 21. There's only 9 more sessions of this like dedicated sort of streams for shiny hunting before we're pretty much done. Which I don't know how to feel about that. Because I have been doing it for quite a while, and if you look at the count, like, I have found 108 shinies in this month alone, which is a wild number. But there's still so much of the shiny decks to continue. So my plan at the current moment, as I go and look for Wattrel, I believe Wattrel's in here. Alright, where would be the best place to hunt for Wattrel? Probably somewhere where it doesn't clash with another flying type or electric. I don't think they're electric, are they? It has been a while since I've seen actual base Wattrel, so I don't remember if it's a base form is actually electric. Wattrel. There it is. Oh no, it's electric. Okay. I should mention also, because we caught this during the Tatsugiri streams, we do have a bunch of shiny Tatsugiris, 2 of each of the shinies. And a couple of them have marks on them. And we also managed to catch 2 Rowlets, so we've evolved one into Decidueye, one into Dartrix. We have a Vivillon of the Archipelago pattern, and we finally have the Spidops. So I just wanted to point out that we had those because we technically caught those not during a shiny month. So they're there. Alright, shinies, you know how the Riolo I was trying to catch his final Gambit and died? Yes, you did mention that, I think, on the Discord or something like that. I don't know which Discord you posted that to, but you did mention it on the Discord, I think. I think you did redeem yourself at the very least. So thankfully we're not going for Riolu because we've already got Riolu and Lucario. I caught that on a different stream for a different reason. I can't even remember why I wanted those 2 mons in the first place. I think I was just like, oh, doing a fighting sandwich and hadn't gotten Riolu, so I wanted to do that. I think that was literally the reason. I don't think we want to hunt in the desert because... Well, I could use an electric sandwich in the desert, but the desert is the desert. And as you can see down next to me, Wattrel Shiny is very hard to see, so we don't need sandstorms. I think we'll go check out these two Wattrel locations and see how they are. My only concern about this particular Wattrel location is that overlapping, because I think if we choose electric there, I think we might run to Toxel instead. When I sent that picture, I found 2 more within 7 minutes of it. Nice, so you have the full line and an extra. Did any of them have any marks on them? Okay, so we have... Okay. So here's Wattrel, but there's also Fletchinder, so that's a little worrying. And yeah, you can see there's just Toxels roaming around. As much as I wouldn't mind Toxels, because, I mean, I don't have Toxel or Toxtricity, but yeah. There is quite a few here. But yeah, we're gonna have to pay some really close attention. You forgot to check? Yeah, sometimes you do forget to check that marks are a thing. They just make a shiny even bit more exciting if you do have a mark. Alright. It's so cute. I do like Wattrel. So I am looking forward to getting it. I'm gonna try a flying sandwich and see what we get out of it. Because I am a little worried that Fletchinder will show up, and the problem with Fletchinder is I think I don't need Fletchinder. I believe the one I need is actually the baby evolution? Let me double check. I can check my handy dandy shiny notes, which you guys can take a look at my progress too if you'd like to. Yeah, I need Fletchling, I don't need Fletchinder. You can check by using !shiny, which I can type up here as well. And it will show you the progress of my shiny decks. There we go. But yeah, I think I just need to do flying sandwich. Flying... Okay, I'll try a flying sandwich first. And if I see Fletchinders, I will quit and do an electric sandwich, because I'd rather a shiny Toxel show up than shiny Fletchinder, because I can't really use the Fletchinder for anything. Salty and sweet, spicy, or sour? Sour, I guess. But yeah, today's going to be a little bit of a more chill day, just because I am a tiny bit exhausted. I did have a good sleep, thankfully. But just physically, I'm very exhausted. Work has been kind of rough, due to the fact that one of the locations I work at needs to do a big cleanup before a big inspection. So there's a lot of cleanup. But yeah, the plan is go for Wattrel. Once we get the shiny Wattrel, we'll move on to a Vivillon. And once we got the Vivillon, we will spend the rest of the time in Dynamax Adventures. And I'm fine with people joining me for the Dynamax Adventures when that time comes. But if no one does, I'll just run through them with the CPUs, because they're just faster. And I do understand they're not the best, because the CPU AI is kind of garbage. Take my shine luck while I struggle to stay awake. Hello there, Blub. Good to see ya. Golden Go. If you can't stay up or anything like that, that's totally fine. I should be keeping a counter. I also realized I don't have a counter for my Dynamax Adventures. Oof. That's kind of bad. Because I got erased from when we were doing the thing, so I don't actually remember what counter was up to. Oh, that's not good. What's the chances of getting Martin in the Dynamax raids? I don't know. I don't think he shows up. At the very least, he won't have his Soul Rock because it's the Dynamax Adventures. So we don't have to worry about the nonsense of Soul Rock. But the AI has been shown to be not the sharpest tools in the shed, to say the very least. Okay, it looks like the Fletchinder is only like a 1 spawner. So we don't have to worry about him spawning. Oh my goodness, so many of them. They really do remind me of the little noisy miners that are outside my house. Maybe that's why I like Wattrel. He's just really literally a burb. Golden Ghost still going. If anybody can check for me, if anybody remembers what encounter I was up to for Lunala, that would be appreciated. I assume it would have been my latest video on my YouTube, but I don't legit remember. Because I have written here Dynamax encounters, but I didn't write down, I didn't actually set that up. Because if you've been around for the last 2 weeks, all that stuff got wiped. And it looks like Blub caught the Togetic. I would have liked Togetic. But that's what that game is, it's just random. Unless you use a special ball. I did find out something though, is that for the Pokemon community game, I think it also takes in the account if you buy more than 10 balls, you do get a Premier Ball. Which is always a nice little bonus ball. Alright. We are powering through these Wattrels so quickly. We're already up to like 30 KOs. The big downside of this is that I can't really use the sandwich for the Vivillon due to the fact that it would just cause all the jump fluff to spawn in, and I also haven't scanned in the postcard. I do have the postcard available, and if it's the right one, which I checked and I'm certain it's the right one, we'll be hunting for the marine pattern, which is a nice blue pattern. I'm looking at these Wattrel and seeing if I can see the change in color, but I don't see anything now. This one's just a bit of an obnoxious one to see. So that's why I want to do this now during this event. The number appears to be 71. Thank you so much. I will write that down in the update. So we have 30 more before we hit full odds on the Lunala. I'm trying to remember what the last shiny we even found. It was a Aurorus, wasn't it? Man, we are kind of scratching at like shinies as well too. Ooh, I want that Gimme Ghoul. Just sent Golden Go in there. He should be able to deal with most of those. When I'm setting up for Sword and Shield, I will do that. Almost done. Just 2 more KOs. Alright. Now we just gotta actually look for the bird, which is not gonna be easy. Because I'm gonna have to look at these burbs very closely. Because I legit have not seen Shiny Wattrel out in the open. So I have no idea what it looks like in-game. Like, I do have the model down there, but I don't know how vibrantly different it looks. Right, I found the blue flower veil yesterday. Oh, nice! You found a shiny Comfey. I have been thinking about whether I should grab another Comfey. Because I obviously have my shiny one that I'm using in my singles team. But I do want to get one for my doubles team. As a maybe sort of thing. Though I do know there's a particular viewer of mine who doesn't want me to use it. I haven't decided still what I want to have for the rest of my team. It's pretty obvious to me, at least during night. Ah, okay. Unfortunately, it's the middle of the day. Look at all these chickens. I've got to stare at a bunch of birds. Thankfully, they're not as small. They are a decent-sized bird, so I can see them. And they are spawning in pretty frequently, which is another good thing. But yeah, Comfey can be useful during double battles. It's a very big support mon in doubles. And I did have one trained up in Sword and Shield, but I never got to use it. Is that it there? Yeah, there it is! Nice. Okay, it is a lot more obvious than I thought it was going to be. His eyes are squinty. They're not fully shut. He's like, must stay awake. Can't fall asleep. Look at him. He looks good, though. Alright. In the ball. Alrighty. That was surprisingly quick, I gotta say, even with us KOing 60 of those. Okay. No mark. Wind power. Okay, does Comfey not have a healing move that's stronger in grassy terrain? Well, I don't know about it being... I don't know if Floral Healing is stronger in terrain. I'm just pausing it because I need to think of what I want to shiny hunt now. Because I don't want to waste the rest of the sandwich. It does have Triage as its hidden ability, which allows it to use healing moves at +3 priority. That's why, if you have seen my VOD of me fighting against, I think it was Mario J, and some other people in single battles, you've probably seen how my Comfey moved a lot faster than them. That's why, because all healing moves, including attacking healing moves, are affected by that particular ability. I know there's a Corvisquire outbreak on the map. That might actually be a good place to go. Because I still have the Flying Sandwich active, and there was a Corvisquire. There's also a Fletchling. It's actually quite a few. Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, so that's the reason it passed Jolteon, because it had priority, and then it passed Bullet Punch because Bullet Punch has +2 priority, but Triage affected moves have +3 priority. But this also affects like actual healing moves and such, because Comfey also has floral healing, which you can use to heal your partners. So you're essentially playing nurse. And it's pretty common to put with, back in Sword and Shield, it's a very common pairing to put it with Galarian Moltres, actually. Alright. Oh, it's up the hill. Gotta fly. Because Galarian Moltres' ability was, Berserk, I believe? I'm here, but at the same time, there's nothing here. It says there's an outbreak up here. Where are they? Are they in the mountain? They better not be in the mountain. I can hear them. Let me just set up a picnic and see if that refreshes them. But yeah, it's a good doubles mon as well. Like, some people underestimate how supported it can be. And if you have the right setup, you basically can make a team that just doesn't die. Yeah, I think they're spawning in the mountain. How much time do I have on this sandwich? 18 minutes. Okay, let's check out the Fletchling outbreak, because technically we do need Fletchling as well. So if I get Corvisquire or Fletchling, they're both good, because I am just missing one of their evos. Oh, wait, I should also... Boop. There we go. So down here. Do that. Do that. Put Golden Go back at the front. I assume this is where the outbreak is. It doesn't feel like it. What's with outbreaks being in really awkward locations? There's nobody here. Is it weird that Comfey isn't a grass type? I mean, that is true, but, like, remember, Comfey isn't the flowers. Comfey is the little guy on it. The gimmick is that Comfey collects flowers. So, it's just a fairy type that has a big hobby of flower collecting. That's pretty much it. It's like asking the question is like, why isn't Lurantis a bug type? It's just pure grass. And honestly, it's better that way, but like, you know what I mean. Alola had some unique typings, and I think it's better that Comfey is just pure fairy, because the grass typing does have all the weaknesses, which I know this is me saying as a avid fan of the grass type. But even I acknowledge that if it was a grass fairy, it'd just be a double up of Whimsicott. So yeah, Comfey's just the little guy, and if you think about it, that thing that's holding all the flowers is technically its tail. That's the strange part. Like, try to imagine the Comfey without the flowers. Then it enters the weird territory. Because I think it's shown in the anime of a Comfey carrying the flowers in like a little, as a gift. And giving it to Ash when he enters the Pokemon Center. Because that's kind of their thing over in Hawaii and that sort of areas. When we went to Fiji, when we entered the airport, we were all given these lures? Lures? I don't know how you pronounce it. The flower necklaces, I believe. They give you the flower necklaces when you arrive, and I believe they give you shell necklaces when you leave. So it was really sweet. Fair. The floor just on the hand. Dang, I'm too broke. It's all about managing, Cryo. That's what I did before stream, aha! While I was waiting for stream to start up, I bought all my Pokeballs. You gotta be prepared for these things. You don't become a shiny hunter without being massively prepared for every scenario. See if that resets the fletchlings. Or do I have to move more this side? That's not the main way you get money is catching Pokemon. Yeah, so it's a bit luck based. I believe you can also sell off Pokemon, technically. So, if you are really desperate for money, you can sell Pokemon. So it's sort of like Pokemon Go, where you give Pokemon away and it technically gets you candies. So you're never going to be fully broke, as long as you got, like, you haven't been insanely unlucky. Are you seriously that broke? Oh my goodness. You didn't have any money? Oh boy. That is unfortunate. I have not seen Talonflame run like that. That is a weird sprite. I'm not gonna do it to Poplio. Yeah. That's just cruel if you get rid of your starter Pokemon. Man, this, taking out this horde has taken more time than me just looking for, the Mons. It's in such an awful location. It just said the number's going down. I'm only up to 30. I have better odds of just going to hunt somewhere else. What to do? I might just go back home. I've only got like 12 minutes. We'll just do our old-fashioned shiny hunting. Actually, let me pull up the what's the word? The fletchling sprite. I definitely have one. Nope. It's Gen... No. What am I doing? It's not Gen... It's... Gen 6. I think. Unless I'm misremembering it. I'm pretty sure it's Gen 6. Whoa, he's big. Oh my goodness. He's a big burb. I forget that the violet sprites that I have are like so tiny compared to all the other sprites I have because they're from a different someone else who pulled those sprites, I guess. Man, it feels like forever since I've hunted here. Big burb, yeah. I don't mind Fletchling. Though, as much as Talonflame is cool, I've actually always liked Fletchinder more. I don't know, Fletchinder sounds like, looks like a cool bird that you'd like have as a pet, sort of thing. He's pocket size, or like you can put him on your shoulder. I don't think you can really do that with Talonflame. Talonflame's a lot bigger. And I feel like Fletchling's a little too basic, so I've always liked Fletchinder out of the little group. And I just think Fletchinder has a bit more of a sleeker design. Sometimes justice for middle evolutions. They don't always get them right, don't worry. We have plenty of middle evos that look like awkward teenagers. But when they do, they're quite nice. I do like a couple of middle evos. I think everyone agrees that, like, if you ever ask them about the Trico line, a lot of people will be like, I like Groval the most. And that's just not all the Mystery Dungeon people either. The Fletchling is my favorite early route bird. Ah, yeah. I don't know who my favorite is. I think it's because it might be Starly. Not Starly as a base, but more because it evolves into Staraptor. And Staraptor's just really cool. And just iconic in a way. But, actual baby birds of early routes. Ooh. I don't know if I'm particularly drawn to any of them. I always like the middle evos or like their final evos more than the actual base bird. It's like with early, the early normal types and stuff, or like the early bugs. Like, Wurmple is always going to be my favorite early bug. I mean, you get 2 for the price of 1. And also, Wurmple was on my Nuzlocke team, my very first Nuzlocke team, so he does hold, and, you know, Hoenn bias. That's kind of the thing. Maybe that's why I'm not so big on the birds, is because I'm just like, oh, Hoenn didn't really have a very big early route bird. It's literally Tailo and then evolves into Swallow. It's like one of the few of those early birds that doesn't have a 3 evo. There's always a Pawmi near the palm tree, so if you want to get an early Pawmi, you can always get it there. But the next time I ever play through this game again, because like I've played through this game several times to get all the legendaries and stuff in multiple different files. The next time I'm going to be playing this game, I'm not even going to be able to catch that Pawmi, because there is a challenge I want to do, but I think I might set it as a redeem. I'm planning on asking the alchemist about it, because I've been considering finding a usage for the points that you guys have been, you know, very diligently like hoarding for the stream avatars, because let's be real, a couple of you just pick a stream avatar and you just never change. You're like, I found the perfect guy. I like this little creature. I'm never gonna change it, so you just don't use your points. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I do the same thing too. But I want to find a way to make the points have more usage. So I've been thinking of, Crescent has mentioned there's a bot that you can use that can be used to accumulate all the points for multiple, like, different things. So it's not just dedicated to stream avatars. I could buy this entire store and still have points, yeah. And I still haven't finished all the Tamagotchis. I've still got a couple that I'm still working on making. But I want to make it that, you guys can have other redeems and use the stream avatar points towards it, so I just have a sort of like a bank of points that can be used for like multiple different situations, if you get what I'm saying. And I think it'd be nice to have some like really big redeems as well. And this segues quite nicely into the discussion about what I'm going to do once Shiny Month is technically over, because I won't be shiny hunting as much on stream, I guess. Unless, I don't know, ZA comes up with some really hardcore means of like shiny hunting, or I'm desperate for shinies in that game. I want to make it a redeem where people can put in points to ask me to do like a shiny month hunt. So, you know, a whole stream dedicated to just shiny hunting. That way it doesn't totally disappear, but it's not as frequent. It's just a, hey, if people are, you know, really wanting a shiny hunting month, then I can do it, sort of thing. And that way I can plan in advance, being like, oh, okay, I need to do a shiny hunting month, I will dedicate this day for that, sort of thing. That's the plan, and that's not the only one I want to do. I think I would like to do other challenges and stuff and have them available. One of the ones I want to do is a mono grass run. I want to... It's like a sort of personal challenge I decided I'm going to do, where I want to run through every generation with only a grass team. So every mon I catch has to have a grass typing, whether it be dual typing or purely grass. That's a little thing I want to have a go at. And obviously some games have multiple versions, so you've got stuff like Ruby and Sapphire, but you also have Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So I'll probably choose certain games to run over others. Does that include Ruby? Well, Ruby is 3rd gen. It depends. I guess that's what I want to make the redeem for as well. Is like, hey, I want you to run Kanto, but I want you to do it in like the original games, or I wanted you to do it in Fire Red, or I want you to do it in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, sort of thing. So that would be another incentive for a redeem, would be for the people to choose the gen and what game. So for example, Unova would be either Black or White or Black and White 2. Currently X and Y doesn't really have an option yet, except for like X, Y, and maybe ZA. But we haven't really, you know, ZA's not out yet, so that's not on the table. But things like Hoenn has the those games. Diamond and Pearl has a huge, like, Gen 4 has a huge roster. I could do Legends Arceus, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, or Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Like, there's a lot of options there. And I have technically done Shining Pearl as a mono grass run. It's the only difference is that I didn't record the footage, so it's not on your thing. Wait, can you bench your starter in Let's Go? I think you can bench your starter. They are with you on the journey, but I think you can bench it. I do not know. It's been a very, very long time since I played those games. So it could make it a bit harder. I will have to catch multiple Pokemon also in Let's Go, because there is specifically a gym in that game, which makes it that you cannot proceed unless you've caught a certain amount of Pokemon. So I kind of have to still catch Pokemon. And I still need to technically do a Living Dex in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I never actually completed a Living Dex because I didn't have online. I didn't have the Switch online back in the day when Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee came out. So I don't actually have that finished at home, and it's a big thing I want to do, is like catch all the Pokemon and have a Living Dex in that game. So yeah. There's an incentive there, so those games will be available. Also, like, some games I will probably have to play, like, on certain hardware as well. I'd say the only games that I probably wouldn't count is, like, the Colosseum games, because you're kind of, like, already limited with the amount of mons you can use in those games. And I think it'd be almost impossible to do the challenge in those. I need to redo my Living Dex in English because back then I played in German. Yeah. Yeah, I had my Living Dex in my 3DS Omega Ruby. It is full, but it's full of multiple different Pokemon from all different languages, so it's like, eh. So that's why it's just sitting there and doesn't really go anywhere. A lot of the mons that were my own trainer ID moved up to home, so home is my full English. There are just a couple of mons I need to replace. For example, I need to trade some Pumpkaboos with somebody I can trust in Sword and Shield, because I need to evolve them to Gold Guys so I can put them in my Shiny Dex and my regular Dex. It's just I haven't been able to run into anybody that did Sword and Shield recently that I can do that. Oh my goodness, there's a Togepi. There was a Togetic literally like 2 hunts ago, so that's kind of funny. Ooh, Blubber's determined to get this one. Sandwich is almost over, and then we'll do our Vivillon hunt as per usual, where we pray that we don't get a male Combee. But yeah, that's a kind of thing I want to do, is just a bunch of different redeems and such. Maybe have some art-related redeems as well. Maybe one day I'll complete the Pokedex for another game. Yeah, probably best to start with like a smaller game. So I would say maybe some of the more recent games rather than the older games, because the older games, the national dex counted as like a whole living dex or thing. So I would say if you haven't ever done a living dex challenge or a Pokedex thing, I would probably say Legends Arceus is a good place to start. Because, I mean, the entire base of the game is to catch them all so that you can actually finish the game and meet Arceus. So, the game is designed for a single player to catch all the Pokemon in that game. So, that would probably be my suggestion as to be a game to do. Ooh, everyone caught it. Nice. So, if you've never done it before, that game, and I would say Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee would probably be another game. And heck, I mean, if I eventually go and do that that particular game at some point, I probably would do a living dex in that game again. And I do want to fully get it done. There is a couple of things that will be difficult, I would say, is the fossils. But it's definitely a game I do want to get a living dex on it. Never did. I gave up the first time in Arceus. I see. But yeah, the only way to catch Arceus himself and be able to shiny hunt him is to complete the Pokedex in that game. So it's definitely, it's a bit of a challenge, but it is totally doable by yourself, which I have done on stream as well. But I don't know if I recorded Legends Arceus, my original playthrough. I don't think I did, so it's no longer in YouTube, but you can actually see me do it again in home for the home decks, which I'm still like shocked that I got that done. It's still like, it's still a huge thing to me, like knowing that I finished the home decks up until I guess ZA. I've caught every single Pokemon and traded for like the ones that I'm missing, which is a huge accomplishment. Alrighty, it's time for a Vivillon. Everybody's favorite part. Let me get my my handy dandy phone so I can actually get the postcard. Because I do have a postcard here. I'm gonna go back on the internet. But yeah, I would say that, and maybe Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee if you have the online, because there are a couple of Pokemon you need to trade for. There's actually like, what, 3? I think? It's like Machoke to Machamp, Haunter to Gengar, Kadabra to Alakazam. I think are all the trade Evos in that game. Yeah, because Porygon 2 doesn't exist. Okay. And a fossil, yeah. With the fossil, well, there's no breeding, so I guess the fossil would be an interesting one. I believe if you, in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, you actually can get a second fossil. By, I believe, random luck in Cerulean Cave. Yeah, so you can do a living dex in that game, and one day I will do that. Because there is an achievement in home if you transfer every Pokemon over from, like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It's kind of a issue I have in Shining Pearl. The 2 Pokemon I have not registered into home is Mesprit, which I can easily do because I do have Mesprit now. And the other one that I'm actually missing is, what is it? Is Milotic. Because I haven't done the Pokeblock thing yet. Or not Pokeblock, the Poffin thing. But I kind of need to do that anyways at some point because there is an achievement in, I believe, Home, which requires you to send over Pokemon that have full sheen or have maxed out in all the different stats. And there is a guide on how to do it in Diamond, Shining Pearl, and Brilliant Diamond. My Lord, took me like 5 minutes in Shining Pearl. Yeah. So it's just me being lazy and not have done that yet. I have all the ingredients. I've actually spent like days to like get all the Poffins to get max beauty, and I do want to send some of my shinies over to those games to get the sheen achievement, as well as to, like, you know, win some ribbons. Because they do carry over to other games, and you can use them as mark titles if you have ribbons and stuff. Because there are, like, some marks that you can get just by normal means instead of just having to find them randomly. When the game was new, I farmed every berry tree daily. I got so much of every berry. Nice. I didn't do that, unfortunately, so I picked all the berries, but I didn't use any of them, so I was like, oops. So I had to start, like, growing them and stuff. But yeah, I do want to get back into those games at some point and do some contests and such. Because I think those would be some really cool marks to have on some shiny Pokemon. I haven't decided whether I want to do one of those ribbon masters yet. I think it'd be cool, but I haven't, like, considered it. I've been trying to get my Emerald game, trying to get the shiny starter through RNG manipulation. It's been rough. I've not had a good time with that, so I've taken a pause, and since I've been so busy, I haven't had a chance to do it. There we go, there's the Vivillon pattern. Put our Breloom. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. But I have to ask Crescent about it, because Crescent mentioned it's essentially a separate bot, so I'd need to test it to see if my computer can run the stream with this bot as well. And plus, I guess the benefit would be if it is an actual bot that shows up, we can have him chilling on the bottom screen with us. We gotta put him in a dive ball. So blue. Yeah, this is a nice pattern. I'm surprised I didn't catch this one yet. I just have been catching all the other ones rather than this one. I can't put it to sleep because it used Safeguard first turn. So we've got to wait. Oh, that sucks. Gotta break through the confusion. Ooh, shooting star. Neat. Alright, we've got to hit the spore this turn, Ida. Come on. Come on. Perfect. I don't know why, but I always name my Vivillon Tippy. I mean, it makes sense. Tippy has a similar color. But I guess the difference... I think it's the wing shape that has a very similar thing. Tippy is rainbow colored, if I remember rightly. From my vague, long-time knowledge of Super Paper Mario. I don't know if I'll play Super Paper Mario. I never got it on the Wii, so I would have to look for it or do the emulator route. This Pokemon was born in a land with ocean breezes. Alrighty. So we have our regular one. Now we gotta go catch our shiny one. But yeah, the marine Vivillon is quite a nice pattern. Finally someone who knows of Tippy. I mean, like, if you've played Paper Mario, you would know Tippy. I haven't played Super Paper Mario, but I watched the entire playthrough of it back when I was a kid. Now I've started playing the actual Paper Mario games, so that's kind of neat. Because I've played the original and I'm playing through Thousand Year Door now. But unfortunately we'll have to hold off a Thousand Year Door until in 2 weeks time because complications. I would have played it next week, but yeah. Scheduling has been kind of rough at the moment with my work being my work. Alrighty. It's time to get ourselves a Vivillon. I hope I do have some potato salad left. I don't know if I do. Oh sheesh, I only have one. I really have to go get more. Before I make the sandwich. Yeah, the Vivillon patterns are quite nice. I think we're about halfway of all the patterns. We're getting to some of the harder patterns to find. Here we go. I might lift it up a little bit. There we go. I am getting a little low on getting low on salty herba, so I might have to use the other recipe where I have to throw in a lot more ingredients, but I don't have to use salty herba. That's kind of the thing with this recipe. It only requires like one ingredient. So it's very easy to make without having to worry about, you know, things like throwing it away. Here I am using onion, tomato, hamburger ingredient. Yeah, that was the original one I used to use too. With that one, you can use any Herba Mystica, but for this particular recipe, from Papa Jeffe, or Jeff, I guess, Papa Jeff, that I use, you have to use one salty, and then it's a mixture of like sweet, sour, or spicy for the other ones. Like, they're very, like, you have to use these ingredients sort of thing. There's no, you can't really do any other thing. Right on, get off the table. Okay. So that's the downside of them, is that you kind of are limited to what you can make with the sandwich, or what ingredients you can use. So, as you can see, I'm running out of salty herba very quickly. I can't believe I did not hunt this pattern first. I think it's because I wasn't really using that website to look for specific patterns, and I was just throwing in postcards. Because marine pattern is such a nice pattern. Though the sprite down there actually looks a lot a more light blue color compared to in the games. I've just noticed. Like, if you look at the Vivillon on my screen compared to the Vivillon down at the below. Yeah, it looks like in the old games it was a much brighter blue. Nothing wrong with this blue. This is just as good, but like, just intriguing to see at the very least. But yeah, we're basically going to do the same thing. Hunt for Vivillon until it either shows up or it doesn't. I'll have to go buy my potato salad if it doesn't. And once we do that and catch the Vivillon, if we catch it early, we go hunt for Scatterbug. If we get it within the time limit where there's just barely any more time, then we'll just, you know, we'll just linger around until time's up. But yeah, there's a part of me that's going to be a little sad once we finish all the Vivillon. But right now, we're kind of stuck with Pokemon Go having no means of getting the last Vivillon postcard. Like, I desperately need a postcard for the Ocean Vivillon. Because I don't think I've picked up a single one. So, I can't even use, like, even if I don't get the Ocean Vivillon in Go, I need at least one postcard with that location if I want to even get, like, to send it over here, and that's the only postcard I'm missing. I have, I believe, every other postcard at least once. Which I only just got another Sun one from Len himself. Chingling. I don't know if I have Chingling. Or do I have Chimecho? I can actually check. I don't have either. Yeah, why not? I have a hotkey that lets me type instantly, so I don't have to waste time. And plus, there's like goals and stuff like that. I missed out on a goal which let me get Torchic because I wasn't enough catching Pokemon. Catch 15 Pokemon, I can get a Chespin. When's that run out? 2 days. Well, I am not streaming tomorrow, unfortunately. That would be I'm over at Crescent's channel doing the D&D stream, which I am very excited about. And if you guys, I haven't been thinking whether I should post the journal entries over on my Discord. They're currently all in the Alchemist's Discord. Maybe I should make a link for you guys to go check out the Alchemist's Discord. Because I say this as a general sort of note, because I know not everybody is like from the Alchemist channel. I know a couple of you are, but like there is always the off chance that somebody just checks out my VOD and be like, oh, I don't know what they're talking about. But yeah, in my Discord, as well as I think their Discord, there's a link to their YouTube channel at the very least. I should probably make it a hotkey or like a command, which you guys can like check out that particular thing, because it's been fun. And we've been gone for about a month. So a lot of the members, like behind scenes, have been very excited to get back into it. And that sort of happened for my other D&D stuff, because you guys probably know I was away for 2 weeks over at the US, so my other D&D group couldn't really do the main story without me there, because we're at a point in the game where we've entered a really big dungeon that's very, very, like, lore heavy in terms of, like, you know, the overall campaign. So our DM was like, okay, we can't really progress unless everybody is here, and I mean everyone. And obviously me not being there means they had to do a one-shot instead somewhere else just for the time being. And then before we got a chance to do it, I think we had a couple of people like basically couldn't do it because they were away that day. So I got to sit in and listen to the one-shot because obviously I wasn't a part of the one-shot. And it is very entertaining to watch from the DM's side, where you see the DM getting frustrated because the players didn't go the intended path. But, like, I mean, at the same time, it's understandable. Like, you can't get overly angry at, like, certain things that your players do. Sometimes your players will do something that just you didn't think of, and you're like, oh, I did not account for that. And it makes the game a lot more fun. But, yeah, he had planned for a boss fight in a particular room. But because one of the players checked under the door and found out it was a trap, they just avoided that particular area altogether. So, yeah, they just avoided that big boss fight, and he was like, dang it, that boss fight was what you guys were supposed to fight. Because I believe one of the players was like some sort of ooze creature, like a jelly blob sort of thing. So he just peered under the door with one of his fingers. And he saw the monster mimicking a human, like it was like using a human voice to try and lure people to open the door. But it was a hideous creature, and he's like, no, we're not going to be fighting that. No, thank you. We're just going to barricade this door even more, and we're just going to turn around and pretend this door does not exist. But yeah, my DM was like, dang it, I wanted them to fight that thing so badly. But we did play another session this week, actually. We finally managed to get into the Netherdeep in our main campaign, which is, I don't know, the title of the game and where we were supposed to get to in the first place, but it's taken us like several months to even get to the location. But we're there. We finally made it. And we were put into a battle straight away with like a bunch of enemies. And our team, I don't know what it was, whether it was just us taking a 2-week break or anything like that. We just totally destroyed the boss fight. Because, I don't know what it was, it's just we were so coordinated. And we were using skills that just totally invalidated the enemy's movements and stuff. So I don't think any of us got too hurt. I think I took a bit of a hit, but that's because I have a low AC as a bard. But I have like a huge amount of HP. I'm like a Chansey. That's what I am. You know? High HP stat, really bad defense. That's pretty much me. All support. But yeah, we defeated that pretty easily, and even when we had some good rolls and bad rolls, like even the DM rolled like some nat 20s, and we still came out on top without anybody really going under or anything like that. Like, some of us did get hurt pretty badly, but like, we didn't have any like casualties, despite it was like a... How many enemies were there? 7 enemies or something like that? 7 against 5-ish? I think 5 or 6 of us, but they also had double attack until I used slow, which meant they could only move very, very little, as well as they could only hit once. Which my DM is now regretting telling me about that bard spell. He's like, I never really should have told you that. I gave you the hint that maybe you should take it, and now you're using it too well. Which is so funny. But yeah, our entire session took like that entire battle, because we usually do our sessions quite late at night compared to like the sessions we do over on the Alchemist channel, which for me and Cress at the very least is like first thing in the morning. It's kind of around the same time as I stream, pretty much. I think we go over to the Alchemist channel like half an hour earlier than when I start streaming, so it's a very similar time frame. I still wish I could like have an announcement of it happening, because I know Discord at least is like, hey, this event is happening and that's it, and you guys can easily close the event. But I don't know. Maybe that's enough to let you guys know that it's happening. The butterfly. These marine Vivillon are so pretty. They just work so well in this field. They pop so nicely. I wonder if ZA will give us a new Vivillon pattern. The true chaotic evil would be to give us another Vivillon pattern. And they'll be like, well, you gotta hunt for it again. I'll be like, damn right, I'll hunt for it again. I'm a hunt for every Vivillon pattern that exists. It's the blue. Yeah, the blue definitely pops so nicely. And I think it's just a nice mix of blue too, with the darks and lighter blues. Yeah, it's so weird that like the sprite that I have, I believe the sprite's from, judging by the blue background, might be from Alola, from the Sun and Moon decks. But yeah, they're a lot duller, like a darker blue in this game. And there's nothing wrong with that. I wonder when the next ZA news is dropping. Yeah, I believe rumors are that they're talking about the new, whatchamacallit it? That TGC game on the mobile phone is gonna get some news. They dropped 2 designs of, actual cards from that game. I am somewhat excited for that. I'm probably not gonna do anything that's microtransaction-y, basically. If I can play it for free, I definitely will. Because I believe the whole gimmick is that it allows you to rip cards for free. Help you get that fix. And if the cards are animated nicely, or they have really cool designs like they showed off in the Pokemon Day Direct, that is definitely something to look forward to. A new Vivillon that's impossible to get? I would hope not. I mean, technically there is a pattern that is impossible to get, which is the Pokeball pattern. But I was already a step ahead when that came out, because this person already liked Vivillon back in the day, so I got that event as soon as I heard it drop. So yes, I do have the Pokeball Vivillon, and it's safely in home. Hello there. Hello, Zin. I do not know what that word is. Fien. Unless it's a new nickname for me. Fien. I mean, my name's pretty hard to nickname considering how short it is. That's like the one downside when I meet somebody who has a really short name. I'm like, ah, I want to be your friend, but I don't know how to shorten your name any shorter than it already is. Like, you know, like Crescent, I just call Cress. Easy. But if it's like something like my name, where it's only literally 3 letters, it's a bit harder. Yeah, just go to F. F's in the chat. Ah, but I have Crib. That is true. I do go by Flower Kirby on here. It's not technically my name, but it is my username, so it totally works as well. I've had people come in being like, hey Flower, or hey Kirby, and I'm like, huh? Oh, right, yes. That is a thing. I am definitely excited for this Monday. It's been a while. Hello there, Duck Creek. I wonder how long it's been a while is, because I did take a 2-week break. So that could have been then or like a way, way long time. But regardless, welcome back. It's good to see ya. We're doing a little bit of shiny hunting over here in Pokemon Violet. Way longer, lol. Back in the day when the dinosaurs still roamed the earth, I see. Now they still roam, but they're just a lot smaller and they just look like geckos or something like that. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of shiny hunting over here in Violet. We're just catching a Vivillon pattern. And then we are going to be heading over to Sword and do some more Lunala hunting. It's a bit of a chill stream. But regardless of how long it's been, Duck. Like, this is weird. There's like I know another Duck too, so... despite how long it's been, I'm glad to see you've dropped by. Plus, if you need to, you can always catch up on YouTube. Because all the VODs up until then have been recorded. But yeah, how have you been, despite all that? There's so many Vivillon, not Vivillon, Vespiquen. They need to go away. The less Vespiquen that spawn, the less chance. They announced Pokemon news on Sunday on the championship closing ceremony. Okay. Yeah, miss for 14 minutes. Let me take a look-see. Because I'll probably be on the Pokemon Reddit as well, huh? I've also got to do something else on my phone. Look at me being really irresponsible playing with my phone. It's my Pikmin app. What type of news was it? Was it really big news, or is it just like a, hey, we're going to do an announcement for a thing at a later time? Because I feel like that's another type of announcement where they're like, we're doing an announcement on an announcement. Don't mind me as I do this. Because I do remember that I vaguely read something along the lines that they were going to do some sort of thing for the that TGC game. What's it called? Did they give it a name? I don't remember if they did or not. Because I do remember they were like, yeah, it's for TGC, but they didn't really give it a name. Let me see if I can find it. They'd probably be like, hey, there's a lot of things. Doopy-doo. Nothing here. So maybe they didn't do that. Well, I guess Blob can take a look for me whilst I continue shiny hunting so that you guys have something to look at instead of me being on my phone. But yeah, judging by the fact that I don't think... Yeah, TGC Pocket. Okay, right. Whoa. Because they did say you could do trading and stuff like that. I'm wondering... I'm hoping it's, like, internet-based trading, so you can trade with like people from around the world. That's kind of like the big issue we have right now with like Go, is that I want to trade some Pokemon to Go, but like, you know, there's like no means of being able to do that. No! Ah! Are you kidding me? Is it male? It is male. Add that to the counter. Not terribly thrilled that we got it, but it's a thing. Yep, the male Combi strikes again. There's 9 at the moment, I think I counted. Nope, they're all attacking me still. I need to run away. Right, it still counts as a shiny, unfortunately. Jolly nature with no marks. It's just a regular male shiny Combi. It's a 5% ratio, right? I believe, yeah, it's a very low ratio on female to male. It's not the lowest, but I think it's like it's a bit lower than your 50-50. But I have caught a shiny female Combi, and I've also caught Vespiquen, I think, twice. I think I wrote down on the Discord, which I was like, I can't escape these Combis. I've found like 8 of them. Because it's not only this game, it's also in like Legends Arceus 2. When I was hunting in that game, I was also finding male Combis there too. I still have not forgiven that one male Combi. You know, the one that showed up just above the, what is the Salacian Ruins? And I went in there thinking it was a shiny unknown, only to be, like, bamboozled that it wasn't. Still have not forgiven the game on that one. That was really cheap. I didn't even know the shiny effect could be, like, heard from, like, inside the place. Oh, now there's 2 cryo. Welcome. I'm trying to remember what it was, the ratio, though. I don't think it's like 5%. I think it's like 10%. Yep, hello again. Good to see ya. We're doing a little bit of shiny hunting over here. We're trying to catch a marine Vivillon, because we did catch the Wattrel. That's part of the World Champion event. We don't need Riolu. We don't need, Comfey, so it was just one Wattrel, and we caught it super early. So once we catch the Vivillon, I'll probably make another sandwich. I do want to catch this Vivillon. If I don't get it soon. Once we catch the Vivillon, we will basically head over to Sword and Shield and continue our Lunala hunt, which we are up to 71 encounters on that. Yeah, we've been just discussing stuff back and forth pretty much. And how there's apparently some Pokemon news, but I haven't seen it yet because obviously I started streaming before I checked the news. But judging by the fact that nobody's freaking out about ZA news, it's probably not ZA news. It's 12%. Yeah, I didn't think it was like 5%. I thought 5% was a bit too rare. But still, 12% is not terribly great. Especially back in the old days. Though it is kind of funny because, like, my Cute Charm game, that was the only Combi types that were shiny were the female ones. With my Cute Charm glitch. So I have plenty of those. I have no need for any more Combi. And I definitely have no need for any more Combi as I catch another one. Goodness. I don't even know what I'm going to do with all these Combi. Like, I do have a couple of duplicates that I plan to, like, give away at some point. But other than that, yeah, I don't actually have any sort of means to, like, Get rid of these mons. Nobody's gonna want male shiny Combi. Everybody hates male shiny Combi. You can't even evolve it. Unless you do that one trick in, what is it? Sword and Shield? I think there's like an actual trick that allows you to change the gender of a mon so you can evolve it. I believe it was like some sort of glitch somebody found so they could evolve like male Salazzle into Salander into Salazzle, like so I guess trans your Pokemon. And I guess it works for Vespiquen as well. Cerebi specifically mentioned various Pokemon elements, which sounds like it could include ZA. Right. I'll train him to be the strongest Combi out there. Max special attack, max special speed. The problem is that Combi's moveset is garbage as well. It's like Gust, Sweet Scent, and Bug Bite or something like that. Or Struggle Bug, if you go for the special attack form. But I mean, like, I saw a team which used a Cosmoem. But, and Cosmoem doesn't even learn any attacking moves. But I think it was like, what strategy they used? I think they used Psych Up or something like that. And you could technically give Eviolite to Cosmoem. My only hope for ZA is that we're able to keep the Furfurrow trims. That's literally it. Because I have all the Furfurrow trims, but they're like from different people around the world and they're from Go. So my biggest wish is that we'll get Furfurrow in... We're gonna get Furfurrow in ZA, but I hope that the trims stay. And then, I guess I don't know what I'll do. I could do RNG manipulation and get a bunch of shiny Furfurrow back in the old games. Transfer them up and get the trims, because I don't know if there will be an easy method to shiny hunt Pokemon in ZA as of now. We don't know. Because, currently we're in this situation where we don't know what ZA is, like, at all. There's, like, no news on ZA. Our only, like, information we're going off of is Legends Arceus, and Legends Arceus shiny hunting was still rather random. It was more that it had a higher chance of getting shinies, and you could hunt specifically for some if you used certain methods, but you couldn't do, like, what I'm doing now, which is, like, very, very specific. And I don't know, considering Legends Arceus, we stopped shiny hunting in that game like some time ago due to the fact that we still didn't get Glammeow, despite catching almost 12 shinies in that game. It's rough, to say the least. Like, I haven't even gone back into that game to go look for the last few Hisuian forms, because I still need a couple of Hisuian forms. I do know Sliggoo is coming to Violet and Scarlet at some point, so I'm not going to bother hunting them. I think the only one that I need of a Hisuian is literally Sneasel, and Sneasel's going to be rough. Like, stupidly rough. Because I need to get 2 Sneasels, and they both have to be different genders. So I need to get 1 female, 1 male, and then an extra one to evolve into Sneasler to get all the shinies. And unfortunately, I think it is a 50-50, but it's still like a 50-50. There is like a definite chance I could just get all females or oops all males. Knowing my extreme luck. But I think that's the only big Hisuian mon I'm missing as of now. I don't remember off the top of my head what else I'm missing of Hisuian mons. Oh, I still technically need Zora. But here's the thing. I have been considering, like, do I want to Masuda method them? Because I can Masuda method Zora because I tried to at some point. And I can technically Masuda method Sneasel as well. I still need Samurott, I still need Decidueye, and I still need need Braviary. But yeah, I've gotten most of the big Hisuian forms. That's another incentive, I guess, because I did make it that once I hit a certain follower goal, I think the most current one at the moment, I would Masuda method the starters in this game. I can make that as a redeem to Masuda method some of the Hisuian mons. I just gotta remember to do it correctly. I've definitely done it incorrectly once, where I think it was for Zorua, and I started hatching the eggs, and I was like, why are they all like the regular ones? And it was because I forgot to put like the Everstone or something like that on the Hisuian mon. So that was a big waste of time. I mean, I wouldn't be upset. I still need Zorua. It is kind of whack that I have not caught a single Zorua, whether in this game or the other. That Fox just, like, refuses to show up. I technically could hunt in some of the older games too. Like, there's still other methods. I can go back to Sword and Shield, do Masuda there. I could go back to Sun and Moon and do SOS. I haven't done SOS in a long time. Man, it brings back memories thinking about SOS. I do have some shinies from Sun and Moon that I did catch from SOS. It was a Picky Peck, a Wishy Washy, and a Cutie Fly. So I have successfully done it. Was I good at SOS? I was okay. I think now that I know more about it, I probably could do better, but yeah. But I first have to talk to Crescent about this thing and get it all set up and make sure it works before I start doing any big plans, you know what I mean? And when it and see if it runs on stream properly, because if I put it on stream and you guys are like, oh no, Fia, you're lagging, or oh no, I can't see the stream, or oh no, my computer's suddenly on fire, then, like, you know, I'd have to be like, oh dang, that really sucks. If you tried turning it on and off again, and then I'd be like, well, I guess we can't have this bot, you know what I mean? But yeah. I do definitely want to start, like, adding extra stuff to my stream. Ever since my computer technically went kaput, it's made me, like, start to consider, like, hey, maybe I should start upgrading. If it's a streamer bot, there's nothing to worry about since it's lightweight. Yeah. I guess I just need to have it all set up and make sure it's running properly is pretty much the big thing. I mean, you guys, I assume you guys don't mind the whole Pokemon community game chilling out with us. Like, you guys seem to be actively trying to catch mons. So that was one thing that I considered, like, adding. That's after witnessing someone else use it. I think it was Len. And I think it's relatively positive. I kind of wish I could, like, do some adjustments, like maybe change its name or change the text somehow. But I don't know if you can do that. And I don't mind if I can't do that. It would have been just a, hey, that would have been nice if we could personalize it a little bit. I could potentially help with the computer side of things. On the bright side, I work at a computer shop. On the downside, I live in the cursed land known as Ohio. Yeah, that is pretty unfortunate because I'm also on the other side of the world, so that is not an option. But yeah, I think my computer is all a lot better now after it got fixed, so I just have to buy a cleaning tool. So I don't run into the issue where my computer was choked with dust and that caused it to probably not do some good things. But also my fans were installed backwards by the guy who made my computer, so there's my lesson there, is like, don't purchase stuff offline. Apparently the guy did scold me a little bit for that. But unfortunately I didn't know any better. Alright, let's go get some... Oh, it's an Oricorio! I want it. I might use a great ball for this one. Backwards fans. Yeah, I'm not joking. They were backwards, so they're blowing the air into my computer. But my friend, my DM actually sent me a... Gotcha. Canned air is a good solution for dust. Just be sure the dust is outside so the dust doesn't just go back in. Yeah, yeah. Understandable on that part. But yeah, my friend sent me a link and he was like, use this. You should be cleaning your computer a lot more often. And I was like, yeah, I know. Alright, I think this is the place. I gotta double check. Reminds me of a clip where a Russian computer shop kept the remove before mounting sticker on the cooler. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see. Nope, it's not this shop. Here we go. Plenty of potato salad. So we never run out. Okay, all good. No! Even with my great ball, dang it. I wanted that Oricorio. Dang it. It really is rigged. I do like the little emote they put. It's like a shiny Magnemite getting angry when the words rigged underneath. We gotta make some more emotes for this channel. You guys gotta yell at me more about doing art streams. So, I'll have to redo my art setup though. Because obviously I lost all my stream setup in the big wipe of my computer. Alright. Let's throw in another Sammy. Let's see. Oh, I can get 9 timer balls if I catch Pokemon less than 35 kilos. Interesting. I assume everybody's goals are different, though. Always have backups. Yeah. Thankfully, the guy was able to get all my stuff back, but OBS, I hadn't saved my scene because I didn't know that was a thing that you could do. So that was my own fault. But I guess the flip side is that now I was able to like do a little bit of fixing up things on stream. I wanted to make my layout a little bit better. And I think it looks a little nicer now, having the smaller chat. Chat shouldn't be the main, like, thing. It should be the gameplay, which is, you know, all this. So I think it looks a bit nicer having it as a bigger screen. My sandwich is on fire. The guy probably could have gotten your scenes out to OBS saves them just in a hidden folder. Right. I guess I didn't know, and I'm okay with losing the scenes. Gives me a reason to, like, fix them up again. The only thing I can't occasionally check was, like, the thing that annoyed me was audio. But I think my audio is okay now. I know my Shawnee visited recently and was like, oh, your mic is a bit quiet. And that was pretty much it. Other than that, I sound mostly okay. Thankfully, I now have a better mic. I think the thing was I had it set up for my old mic, which used to be on my headphones. I used to have a headphone mic, and then that kind of got damaged over time, and then I eventually went to a mic that sits on my desk. What I need, though, is a stack of books, I think. Because my mic sort of sits on a table, and I have to sort of lean a little bit forward to, you know, talk directly into it. So I'm thinking I might get, maybe I'll get something to sit it on so it's a bit higher up, so I don't have to, like, you know, lean over and turn myself into a shrimp. Oh, there was another idea I just totally forgot about regarding redeems and stuff. One of them is actually related to me. I was thinking it'd be nice if I could make, you know, other costumes. Wait a second, I'm wearing the wrong outfit. I didn't even realize that. Give me a second. None of y'all, like, told me that I was wearing the wrong outfit? For shame. Let me get changed. There we go. Perfect. Now I'm in my proper attire. And my hotkeys are not working. I thought I had my hotkeys set. Yep, my hotkeys are not working on this one. That is weird. Or is it like... Give me a second to double check. This is my Stardew outfit. Didn't even realize there were other outfits. Yeah. Oh no, my hotkeys are totally just not working. Oh, I see what's happening here. So... Okay, okay. I'd have to save it. It has my old hotkeys. So when I reset it into another outfit, it just messed up. That's a shame, so my hotkeys aren't working. Yeah, okay. I'll have to redo all that off stream. Unless you guys want to watch me fix those up. But yeah, I want to make some more outfits, you know, ones that actually look a lot more different. Wait, that was the wrong outfit? Yeah, it was. That's my Stardew outfit. For shame, guys, you don't know what my iconic outfit looks like. But then again, I mean, I'm not supposed to be the main focus here. But I do want to make more, like, flashier costumes. And put them into the PNG tuber. And then we can make redeems so you guys can have me just show up in different outfits. Nothing big. But I know somebody wanted me to do a Pokemon-based one. And I think that would be nice. And we have done a bunch of different games, so it might be actually nice to do a couple of outfits based on those games as well. I know the Stardew one is very simple. It's just a shirt change, to be honest, but... And the problem is that we're mostly done with Stardew, so I don't see any reason to make another Stardew outfit. But yeah, it's just a thought. Like, it would encourage me to do my art streams. But the problem is with my work being like 3 days, it's been rough. I can't really find the day to do it. Maybe I'll just have to, like, log in at a weird time, just in the middle of the night, and be like, I'm gonna do some drawing, and just not talk to chat. Just sit there in silence as I draw. Though I think you guys would hate that sort of stream. You'd be like, hey, where's the audio? And I'll be like, I'm too tired to do audio. The audio is all in your mind. But it would be a good opportunity for me to, like, set up for Masuda method as well if I did art streams. Because I could have my game playing in the background. Oh. My doggo has arisen. he's got a bedhead at the moment. Oh, there he goes. It's the downside of having a very fluffy face, is that you have bedhead. My old man of a doggo. I've been bringing him upstairs when I've been doing streaming. I used to do that a lot more back in the day, but then I stopped doing that for a little while when his condition wasn't doing so well. But I've been bringing him back upstairs just to see if he's doing a little bit better. And he actually likes it in here. It's because my computer is like a heater. Keeps the room warm. And since we're in the middle of winter, it's good for him. So it just keeps the room a nice temperature. But I do think that summer probably wouldn't help, but I do not know if he's going to make it to summer because, I mean, he is very old now. And the medication that we are giving him is running out. And my mum has even said, like, look, he's very old. We can't be, like, buying expensive medication and letting him linger like this when he can barely, like, function. So I don't think he's going to make it to next year, but it's not a conversation I like to think about or talk about. So I'll probably leave that conversation to rest. Alright. I'm gonna take a sip of my tea though. That's something I need to do. Make myself a cup of tea and then forget to drink it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about art streams and stuff like that. I do want to do them, but I just haven't had anything to like think about drawing. But I guess considering the new stream we're going to be doing this coming Monday, I might have to start considering it. Because we will be doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for those who haven't heard that we're doing that. Or if you aren't part of the Alchemist channel. Because the Alchemist is also doing Mystery Dungeon and has made a sort of rescue team coalition in their Discord. So if you want to join over on their like Discord and join into the Mystery Dungeon hunting, basically you can just play through the Mystery Dungeon games. If you get stuck or like need to be rescued, you can do that. Alright, I got to start that. Don't worry, there's no rush to that. After all, I haven't started yet. I'm starting next week, and I'm probably going to be the last person to finish that game. Because I will be doing a very hard challenge. Which is, I'm doing a living dex in that game. Because I am a masochist, and I have committed myself to the life of the living dexer. It's in my DNA now. I can't stop. I've got to have a complete collection. Got to hoard these Pokemon. Plus, it's like, there are some Pokemon I've always wanted to get in the original Mystery Dungeon when I was a kid, but could never, like, I was a kid. I didn't understand the game. So, now that Red Rescue Team is now on the Switch NSO, I believe it's referred to, we can do that. And we can have it saved, and you guys can take a look at it, and I can be like, did it, sort of thing. Well, let's not say that now because I mean we haven't even started. But yeah, I have a good idea on the partner and myself. So it is going to be, the first part of stream is probably going to be me just like mashing through the personality quiz until I get them on. But yeah, the ending ceremony with the news is like 30 minutes into that stream. Could potentially do a short live reaction. Maybe, but I'd have to set it up. I don't have a YouTube setup for it. That's the problem. I wish I could, but yeah, I don't. And I mean, I could look up that video that I had for like how to do a YouTube thing. Unless the Switch doesn't have YouTube, does it? I mean, we could do that method, the very scuffed method, but we could do that. It does. Okay. Well, let's see. I mean, I could take a look and see if I can download the YouTube app? Question mark. I mean, it would cut all the fluffing around of setting up for a YouTube app, and it would be as loud as I guess the Switch. Can't wait to get roasted by the personality quiz. I think the only time it roasts you if you get the hasty nature where it's like, I bet you're button mashing right now. And the ironic thing is that we're gonna be going for the hasty nature. Because the hasty nature for the male gets us Torchic. And of course we're getting Torchic, that'd be silly not to. Though it is a bit, goodness, it's been a while, because I know I actually joined the Alchemist back when they did their playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. I was their partner for that particular game. We were Team Handstand. And the joke was because we were a Chikorita and a Torchic, we didn't have hands. But we still threw them. That's all that mattered. I threw hands with Rayquaza. And I'm gonna do it again. Though we do have to technically recruit Rayquaza at some point too. The only one there are some like legendaries I'm sort of not looking forward to recruiting, and I'd probably say it's like, what, maybe Mewtwo? Because Mewtwo's a bit of an annoying one to recruit due to where he's at. Like, man has to be just chilling at the bottom of a dungeon and be like, yeah, you gotta come over here and fight me. And we're like, alright, we did it. And he's like, well, you gotta do it again. The first one didn't count. You're like, ugh. But he's not gonna be the most annoying. I've done the research, and there is a reason why I didn't catch all the Pokemon back in the old days. My goodness, some Pokemon are hard to get. Like, obnoxiously hard. And I had no idea they were this obnoxiously hard. Hey, I got it. I got that Celio. Nice. I remember playing the first Mystery Dungeon as a kid, but I remember nothing about it. Well then, I guess you'll be able to see some of it when our group is playing it. Because I know Cress is streaming it, and I believe I'm streaming it. I don't know if any other members of that group are streaming it, but I will be streaming it for a very long time, so there's plenty to check. I vividly remember it and a crucial mistake I made. We all have made a crucial mistake in Mystery Dungeon. That's kind of the initiating part of Mystery Dungeon, isn't it? Everybody's made a very bad mistake in it. Another thing I do want to do is Purity Forest. I actually managed to clear Purity Forest in the DX version for the first time, but I never did it as a kid in the original, so I do want to do that. Plus, I've been doing a little bit of watching of that guy who's currently doing it in the original games. There is somebody on YouTube. Well, he's also streaming it, I believe, so you can watch his streams or something. I don't remember what he streams. I think he's like Humis, I believe his name is. I didn't know how to evolve in DX. Oh, it's the same as the original game, which is the Luminos Cave, so you have to go to that cave. I saved the world in blue, then got the TM for dive, but didn't want to use it, so I had it in my inventory, then got knocked out and lost it. I believe you can go recollect it in the same location. But yeah. It's still very rough. There are a couple of mons that you can still get. DX is my first one. I believe some mons can learn dive without the TM, so you're not completely locked out of it, but yeah. It is what, yeah, DX is the same where you get access to a cave called Luminos Cave, which shows up in the Wish Cache pond, and that's how you, evolve. The only difference with DX is that they have shiny Pokemon, and they added, any 4th gen Evos. I think that was something they added, so if a Pokemon could evolve into something else, like Murkrow could evolve into Honchkrow, you could do it in DX, but you couldn't do it in the original. I mean, this was years ago, so I'd probably have to start over, but just in case, thank you for letting me know. No worries. I'm always available to help out a fellow Mystery Dungeoner. Mystery Dungeon is by far one of my favorite spin-offs of the Pokemon games. That's why I was so excited when I saw DX. I was like, oh my god, we're doing it again. We're going back in, boys. And I mean, when I first started streaming, way back in the day, I actually did a Explorers of Sky randomizer. My god, that was the hardest, like, Mystery Dungeon I'd ever played. I definitely should not have randomized it that much. I randomized typings and, like, movesets, and Pokemon were just knocking me out with, like, Draco Media and, like, Spatial Rend and Giant Rooms. And there were mystery, like, monster houses constantly. I believe we actually ended up tallying how many times I died. I died 101 times before I finished the game. I was so overpowered that a lot of the bosses, when I ran into them, I just completely wiped the floor with them because the dungeon was the harder thing than the bosses. Mine too. And plus, Cryo Shell. Technically, since I will be doing Mystery Dungeon next week, you're totally down to like join in and watch me play, or even start a new playthrough of DX, or even start like replaying DX. Hungry is a pain. Yeah, hunger is like definitely a you have to learn when it comes to hunger. Like at some point you just have to start eating like everything, including berries. And I know there are some things you can take that help with hunger, but yeah. It's definitely a mechanic that you have to grow adapted to and like learn. Like you have to just accept you can't explore every room if you got a big dungeon. If you see stairs, you go to stairs. I actually don't have DX. I have Sky and Blue somewhere around. I did, and I was still dying. I forgot you could change the leader. Ah, yes, in DX you could, and you could actually use it a way easier. The original game, you can change leaders, but you have to be careful not to be at 0 when you change, because if you do, characters that are inflicted with a 0 basically can't move. They're like just stuck on the spot. But yeah, you can only change leader once you finish the main story. So that might be another reason that you might not have known. But yeah, I mean, if you have blue or red, you're definitely welcome to join in, because I think those are the two games that we're all playing. We're not playing any of the Explorer games at the moment. Plus, you don't need to. Like, if you have the Switch Online with the one that allows you to have like the N64 or the more importantly the Game Boy Advance, you can join in via that, because Red Rescue Team is available on that game. That's kind of why we're all doing this Mystery Dungeon thing, is because Red Rescue Team got announced out of the blue about a couple of weeks ago. So that's why the Alchemists did this little thing. Is simply because it got announced out of the blue, and they were like, hey, wouldn't it be fun if we just had like everybody playing the game at the same time, so we could rescue each other, we can work together like we're some sort of big giant rescue team with mini rescue teams inside it. And everyone was like, hey, that sounds like a cool idea, so that's what we're doing. I'm just doing a personal challenge of like recruiting every mon because I'm a sadist to myself. And there's no penalty for joining in late, no penalty for that. Some people have already started and like are racing off ahead. So you have plenty of time. I'm sort of like the benchmark of the final, like, I'm the final cutoff line. If I finish the game, then clearly you guys have joined in way too late. So there's your benchmark. Gotcha, sounds very fun. I'll have to ask my siblings to borrow the Switch. Otherwise I'll have to find my DS, yeah. You can go the pirate route and use emulator, but I think emulator you can still help people out because it's this password based, but I believe if you use the Switch Online's version, you can use an online thing, so you don't have to type up the password, which my friend Crescent found out the hard way, because the password is 3 lines long, and on the GBA you had to do everything manually. There was no touchscreen to make the like buttons go faster. Or that too, I just don't know if emulation works with other people. So, it should if you do password based, because it generates a password. So, but Mystery Dungeon, that's the only connectivity it has, so it's not like you'll be stuck. And if you just don't die, lol, no, I'm kidding. If you don't get, like, need to be rescued, you still can just be playing alongside everyone else. There are a couple of people who are doing it via emulation. I would say, if you are, probably do blue team over red team, because blue team is a little bit more easier with the buttons in terms of just like having more buttons available due to it being a DS rather than a Game Boy Advance. But other than that, the password system doesn't like get affected by the fact you're on an emulator or not. So it's just a, hey, join in sort of thing. This is just for fun. You're not going to be penalized for using an emulator. You're not going to get in trouble for like not joining in straight away, because this thing started about 2 weeks ago, and I'm still not in it yet because obviously I've been just too busy, and I really wanted to get Paper Mario started. Because Paper Mario is going to be a long game. We took one whole stream just to get through one chapter, and this is like not counting all the post-game content we're going to have to do as well, so... Paper Mario is going to be around for a long time, and Stardew Valley is still around for a long time, but we're getting very, very close to the end. Because I think once we get to a certain point, we can start skipping days to try and just get money, but yeah. Gotcha, I'll start looking once food is done. No worries, you got plenty of time. The stream's not going anywhere. We've got still another 3 hours to go, but this Vivillon is not showing. Waiting for the Stardew Valley update to drop on Switch. Yeah, I've heard that. 1.6 isn't still on Switch for some reason. Which I find odd, unless it means that, like, Concerned Ape is having issues with getting it on the Switch, or is he just, like, actually planning for maybe, like, another little update on 1.6 and he wants to release the whole thing over once it's done? So I don't know what's going on there. And, yeah, I mean, Switch... it's always taken a while too, so it's just a bit odd. I do hope that you get it before I finish the Stardew run though. Because yeah, we're getting close to the end. There's very little for me to do. It's just a big money grind for me. That's kind of the big thing. And decorating. That's what we're going to be doing next week. We're going to be decorating our house so that we can actually get married. And also want to decorate the slime hutch. There is something wild that I just recently saw though. Somebody did this thing where they put a keg outside their shed, and they're like, yeah, just put in the fruit in this one keg, and then you don't have to go into your shed to find out if your wine's ready. And I was like, I cannot believe I did not think of that as a strategy. It seems so simple as a way to check if your wine's ready without having to go in and out of that shed. And like wasting time just going in and out. I just checked my shield. Oh. Pokedex, and I'm no close to completion. Oh yeah, that could be one that you can do. I can give you a couple of sword exclusive mons too if you need them. I can't give you Zacian, but I can give you some stuff. Unless... I've been playing Moonstone Island to get my farming fix. Very interesting game, and it's a combination of Pokemon and Stardew Valley. I have heard of that one. That's the problem, is like I've been looking up like whether to play some Sims or something like that. Like farming Sims besides Stardew Valley, and every time I see one, I just see someone be like, oh, this game was like awful, don't ever play it, and it's like still a good game, but I don't know. Or like it had good redeeming factors. But the problem is that a lot of farming sims, like a lot of people will look at a farming sim and then look over at Stardew Valley and be like, well, which honestly we need to stop doing that. Stardew Valley good. We know that. All the other games have their own identity. They don't have to be a Stardew Valley clone. Got 76 court. That's not too bad. Is that the base Pokedex? But like... if you are still like wanting to complete a Pokedex, that could be another good starting point. You do have to do a little bit of research for some of the Evos, because some of the Galarian Evos are whack. Still can't get over Runarigus' Evo. Like, how are you supposed to know that? Like, I don't know how you'd figure out how to do that particular one without the internet. But yeah, sometimes you just, if you want to complete a Pokedex, your best bet is to just look at a game, be like, oh, alright, this is the game I'm gonna do. I know I'm thinking Living Dex in my brain, but that's... the Living Dex can also help if you're trying to organize, like, what ones you do and don't have. I've Cinderace, but not the previous ones, yeah. So you just need a Ditto, essentially. Ditto is super useful. For a lot of things. I think you can get Ditto and Sword and Shield decently easy. I think you have to go to a certain location, but yeah. That's kind of my first plan when it comes to, like, doing that. like, what do I want to do, or like where to start. Another thing that you can do if you have trouble on, like, you're like, oh god, I have all these Pokemon, they're all like scattered in my box, I don't know what I'm missing or what I do have. If you guys have gone over to my shiny decks in any time, that website actually can be used for just catching regular Pokemon too. If you make an account there, you can actually have them say, hey, I want to complete a dex for Sword and Shield. And it will give you the full Pokedex of every Pokemon that you can catch in Sword and Shield. And you can use that as a checker. It is a very, very handy website. So if you are like unorganized, or you just need to see everything in Pokedex entry, or you want to use it to like check, I would highly suggest using it. I believe the website, if you just look for it without being on my shiny thing, it is called pokedextracker.com. And it is super useful. Like, you can use it to track shinies, you can use it to track national dexes, you can choose specific games. I think it doesn't go back too far. I think, I don't know, I think Sword and Shield's kind of where it started, like, making the actual Pokedex entries, but it is super useful for those type of things. I have one for, I believe, let's see, I have like plenty of them. I have one for trades, I had some for Go Pokemons, just to make sure I had all the Go Mons. I have one for a Living Pearl Dex, I had one for Pokemon Black, and stuff like that. Yeah, so for example, you have a Sobble and Inteleon, so you can mark that down on this thing. If you do need to know exactly the website to go to, I can quickly do !shiny, and that will take you to what the website is, and I believe from there you can make your own account. So I highly recommend it for living dexes or just for regular dexes. Alright, it looks like the Vivillon is just not gonna show up, because there is nothing on this sandwich. It's a bit unfortunate, but I did say I want to do hunt over in Sword and Shield, so I'll have to catch the Vivillon off stream, which is a shame. I always want to catch them on stream, but these only last 24 hours, so this won't be around tomorrow. So I've got to catch him today. We might come back to him on the last half an hour of the stream, maybe, but yeah, I think it's a no-go here. But yeah, regardless of what you do, yeah, I remember the save file now. Yeah, good luck with the catching all the mons. If it helps you, if you do have the DLCs for the for Sword and Shield, the legendary Pokemon do not count, like in the Dynamax Adventure, do not count to the dex. It's just everything else on the island and whatever the legendaries that were required. So it is a bit unfortunate, but that does count for like Regieleki, Regidrago, so you do need to trade one. Calyrex and Spectria and Glacier count to the Pokedex. You only need like one Urshifu, so it's all good. Beat it using a weird team. Nice. It's always good to use a weird team. Don't go conventional, just go weird. Weird's more fun. Plus, that's why I'm excited about the new format that competitive's going through at the moment. Apparently, they're doing a format where no legendaries and no paradoxes are allowed. And I'm like, perfect. I can finally see people playing with teams that are using other Pokemon, so I can see like if there's anything interesting to make a doubles team. And it doesn't require legendary mons. Like, I want to limit legendary mons as much as possible. Yeah, no more Fluttermane. All the paradoxes are gone. All the legendaries are gone, so no Urshifu. No Calyrex and its horses. I don't think... Yeah, Raging Bolt is gone. There's another shiny Combee. And it's another male one. Just to end... to end the bad luck streak. Flutter Mane being in every single season was so insanely boring. Yeah. Do you have a mark? No. Alright. Yeah, I think this is the game's, the game's saying that we are not catching Vivillon at the moment, so... I was hoping I could reset from that sandwich, but we ended up catching a Combi right at the end. Alright, so, that's done. Okay, so there's apparently a scuffed YouTube here. Let's see if I can find it. But yeah, now that a lot of the legendaries are gone, it opened, like, a lot of Mon slots are just opened up. So there might be some more interesting, like, things popping up. This is so scuffed. This is so scuffed. Why are we doing this? How much time do we have before the ending ceremony? Because I know Blub was the one who was mentioning this. It was Umbreon, Feebas, Treepy, Blaziken, Mimikyu, and Duraludon. That is weird, because it's on Monday for you. Ah, okay. Well, let's download this app just in case as a backup. It's not going to kill us if we have it or not. It's a free download. Monday. So yeah, I probably could get set up by then. There also used to be a Twitch app, but it's so buggy and laggy. Ugh, I don't even want to imagine the Switch. Just use Twitch on, like, you know, actual, like, computer. Alright, let me grab Sword and Shield real quick. I had people pick random Pokemon. Eevee was me, Umbreon was someone else. Ah, okay, gotcha. Because the Torchic is a very weird pick. Torchic wasn't available until, like, the Crown Tundra, so you most likely got it from, like, a Wonder Trade. Go. Sit down. Okay, before we start, I think we need to get some stuff set up. Alright, this is gonna be scuffed, but we're gonna do our best. So, first thing first, I'm gonna log into this. We will change... Alright, there's our Lunala. Gotta love, fixing up Twitch stuff during, like, the actual stream. I'm very well organized, to say the least. I mean, technically my hotkeys are dead. Oh, this is so scuffed. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at that. I started a surprise trade, says the bot. You aren't a streamer if there's no scuff. That is true. Hello there, Cruiser. Good to see you. We're just starting Sword and Shield. I am doing maintenance as we speak. Sword and Shield. Change that. So now it's Sword and Shield. And then I need to add a Word file. Text file. We will make this as encounters. Read from file. Oh, and I guess if you guys want to join me on the Shiny Lunala thing, yeah, you probably should get your Switch set up whilst I'm doing this. because I've got to find stuff. Dynamax. Looks good. There's a 0 there. Okay, let me edit this real quick. So the format we want is encounters dot gap, and the count was 71. Oh right, it's my old hotkeys. That's why I was reacting. That's the correct file. That's looking good. You can see giant words at the top of the screen. Copy the transform. Nice. Let's change the font to my own font that I made. Get rid of that. Doopy-doo, don't mind me. There. How's it look, guys? Does it look scuffed for you? Can't wait internet to fail me again. I really should find out what's wrong. Yeah, because if it's a router thing, that could be something. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad, considering I just literally put it last second. I think that looks pretty good. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna do one round with the CPUs just to get back into the swing of things. And then, if anyone wants to join, just yell at me to say, hey, I'd like to join before you go any further. No, Bishop's there. I would have liked Bishop. That's like the downside with the CPUs, is that if they get the good Pokemon, they're like, haha, and you're like, no. One good thing about using CPUs is that you get to make the decisions. Alright. I think we want to go this way just because I don't want to fight Toxtricity because it can poison us. Hello, gonna be lurking during D&D. Are you doing D&D, Awkward? Regardless, it's good to see ya. Because unless you're telling me that you're going to be lurking during the D&D stream tomorrow. But regardless, hello. Good to see ya. Alright, let's beat this rock to death. Honestly, I don't know how I'm going to react if I do get the Shiny Lunala. I think I'll be pretty excited for Shiny Lunala, but I don't know when it's going to show up. Like, we could get it like super early in the stream. Wow, that was loud in my ear, holy heck. Or we can get it like right near the end, so I guess we'll find out. Okay, Sturdy is gone, that's good. Wow, that did not do much damage. Oh, I guess it's physical, so... I was like, why didn't that do any damage? Like, these guys are doing more damage than I am. Everything's physical. I still remember that one chatter joining and instantly getting the shiny. Yeah, I remember that too. I also remember the fact he just bailed, like, straight away. He caught the shiny and was like, alright, and then he stopped talking, so I think he just bailed after he got it, and I was like, ah, yes. Thanks, man. Real cool. Really, really cool. And I know I can't be too rude, like, a part of me's like, yeah, I'm happy they got the shiny, but another part of me's like, I've been hunting here for, like, over 60 encounters. Please just let me have the shiny. No! Why would you get rid of Bishop for a Boldor? Oh, the... Yeah, it's whack. Got the shiny, then dipped. Yeah, pretty much. The problem is that this hasn't happened only once. This has happened twice. I've had two separate people join the stream. Oh, I don't have any Pokeballs. Dang. I ran out faster than I thought. Let's try that again. Wow, this team is so scuffed. We got Pukamuku and Boldor. Pukamuku doesn't even have any attacking moves. At least this is going fast. Hey, nice on the Cramorant catch. I don't even know if I need a Dynamax. Oh, not enough damage. Alright. I feel like we've caught like 2 ground types and I feel like I should be doing so much more damage. But it doesn't feel like I am. Like I assume this Azumarill has huge power, I'm pretty sure. No, I have Sap Sipper. No wonder I'm doing no damage. Gosh. I hate the AIs. They're like, the guy who didn't get injured took it. What do I do? Both options are not great. I was like, why am I not doing as much damage as a Azumarill? And there's the answer, because it's not huge power. It's Sap Sipper, which doesn't do anything for me. I caught a Shedinja on this extension recently and has no Wonder Guard. I think that... Are you sure about that? Because Shedinja should have Wonder Guard. Are you talking about Ninjask? Because if that's the case, there's a good chance it means that Shedinja is hacked. And I'm going to assume that that's not the case, because you said you caught it. Wait, you can't even catch Shedinja out in the wild. Yeah, that's definitely hacked. Are you sure it's a Shedinja or it's a Ninjask? Because, yeah, it's you're either lying to me, which, I mean, you wouldn't lie in the internet. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Little shell with a halo. Yeah, that you should probably, like, would show you if you want. Yeah, I think you probably have a hacked Mon, if that was the case. That is very bizarre. Oh, are you talking about, like, I think it's the Pokemon extension. Are you talking, what game are you talking about? Oh, the extension. Why is it, that's weird. Why would it have that unless it, oh, maybe the abilities aren't available. Maybe that's why I said in the extension. Oh, I read that as the DLC, because Shedinja is in this game. That's what was throwing me off, was I was thinking of DLC rather than extension as in the thing that I have on stream. Sorry about that. That was a blunder on my part. Yeah, on the stream extension. Okay. I'm glad we cleared that up because yeah, that was baffling me. Let's see some of the mods I caught. I have a level 1 Togepi. Neat. I think I'm gonna catch this Barrascuda and use it. I saw it have a dark move. And I think it'll be better than this Azumarill. The extension doesn't even show abilities or am I blind? Maybe that's why the Shedinja has a lot of HP. I don't think it has abilities on here. That might be it. I think we've solved the mystery, guys. Nah, all the CPU's wanting it. It doesn't, it's just a super weird find, yeah. Yeah, I think I think abilities don't exist. I mean, you can battle on this extension, but I think it's the most rudimentary battling. Alright, I'm not too confident on how well we will do with this, but we'll see. It does have natures, yeah. Because I think natures only affect the actual stats rather than the ability. Oh, that taunt just hit that Pukumuku. Pukumuku doesn't have any physical moves. It's gonna struggle. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Oh no, it's just gonna use counter over and over again. Well, it's actually doesn't Pukumufu have guts out? It has innards out. So if it gets knocked out, it's like aftermath. Alright. Because it's a sea cucumber. And sea cucumbers are known to protect themselves, they'll vomit out their guts. And spray all their insides out onto the attacker to confuse them. It's real life. I have seen a sea cucumber in real life. When we were at Fiji, we poked it. Okay, it's Spadef dropped, but that doesn't mean anything. I guess Strange Steam. Oh! I'm faster. Let's go! That was a little scary when that moonbeam hit me, but I was at full HP. I've also eaten sea cucumber. I ate it when I was in Korea. It was a strange delicacy to eat, I have to say. How's it taste? It was a while back. So I can't remember exactly how it tasted because this was back in 2020. I basically ate it before COVID happened. That's how long ago it was. But the one thing I do remember was it had a strange texture. That was the big thing I remember. Like, you'd bite it and it would be sort of like a stiff, chewy sort of texture. The outside was a bit crunchy, but the inside, it was like, you'd chew on it and you'd be like, huh, it's slightly chewy, but it's not like chewing gum chewy. So it had a bit of a chew to it, but it was like a more tougher texture. The flavor isn't anything I think that I remember it being really big to write home about. It's more like you dip it into different like sauces and stuff like that, and it was like a compliment. Like an undercooked octopus. Maybe that might be a way to describe it. Well, it wasn't as chewy as an octopus though. Like I said, this was a long time ago. Anyways, if anyone would like to join, now is the time. Just so... If nobody wants to join, that's totally fine as well. We will use the AI once again. Yeah, that's all I really remember. At least I can put it on my list of like, I've eaten weird things. I've eaten sea cucumber, sort of thing. But yeah, apparently it's like some sort of delicacy over there. I'm at work. Nice. Internet's new random. That's totally fine. I do hope you do find out what's causing the internet issue. If it's an update issue or if it's just a router issue. Like, are you plugged into the router? That's kind of the big thing. Alright, let's see where we want to go. Probably this way, right? Get the ghost type, get the item lady. Avoid that water type. I think that's the plan. But I hope you have been doing a lot of work at your work, and that it's not like you've been slacking off completely. Whoa. My router's been overheating this summer. Oh boy. That's unfortunate. Our router's like downstairs in a place where it's near my grandparents. Why is everyone going for a special? What are you all doing? We need to attack the mon. You can't knock it out if it's still here. Oh, I know one thing I'm excited about this also this week. Monster Hunter. Which I believe we're getting some news coming up soon. And they've been showing off all the weapons. And I'm so excited to see more gameplay. Doesn't help that our ISP router has the worst design. There's basically no airflow. Yikes. Now I've been busy all day. Basically can't leave until 10. The chores are done so we can close. That's good. That's good. I've been busy at work too. Oh, there goes Gerdur. Sent to the Shadow Realm. Oh wait, is this gonna activate weak armor each time? It is. That's... It only hit once? What on earth? That's a scam. Isn't Triple Axle supposed to hit 3 times? You know what one Pokemon I wouldn't mind getting a shiny of is this one. I still have to I have to hunt both versions of its shiny. Because I need to get the authentic version and the non-authentic version, the phony version. I haven't actually, you know, sat down to actually hunt these guys. I think it's a percentage max of 3. Of the forms. You gotta go? No worries. You did say you were leaving in 5 minutes. Fine, good luck. No worries. Thanks for dropping by regardless. And hope you have a good rest of the day. Take care, okay? Intimidates kind of sucks. Let's try Scorching Sands. Oh, Yep, I knew it. It was gonna be into me. Ah! There's a pseudo-wudo. I wonder what, like, if legendaries can show up in this Pokemon community thing. Ooh, nice tail slap. Yeah, Hitmontop's done. Maybe, but it might be very rare. Yeah, maybe. Gotta get more Pokeballs soon. I realized something I think I was testing out. If you don't catch the Pokemon in the raid here, you can't use them in your party. So even if I don't want to catch these Pokemon out of the fear that I might get these guys at the shiny, it's better if I do that. I need berries. I am worried though that I feel like someone's gonna pick up that Lopunny. Alright. Let's see. Using my handy dandy thing called the internet. Yeah, Lopunny would only be able to use like Charm and Bounce, so it'd be pretty much useless in this fight. But I need those berries, that's more important. Nobody caught the pseudo-wudo. It'd be like that. Oh my goodness. That did a lot of damage. Someone's taking it? Yeah. I do hope it's not the Girder. Well, the Girder wouldn't matter too much, but coaching has been helpful. I mean, if the Cinccino takes it, it's no big deal, but yeah, somebody's definitely taken it. Because the AI is like that. There's no escape. Alrighty. There it is. It does have bounce at the very least, so it's not a complete loss, but yeah, it still sucks. At least we're mostly all at full health and we've only had like one faint. So it's not end of the world scenario. I think you trapped someone again. Yep. Let me grab them real quick. It's Blub. There you go. Ooh, nice sucker punch. Ooh, light screen's good. Wow, because it's gonna two-shot me. Even with the light screen, holy heck, so it would have one-shot me if I didn't have light screen. Right, it's paralyzed, that's good. I think we got this, because it's paralyzed, so it can't do anything. I think we win, easily. Oh no, you've become an old school teacher. The mouse is left of the screen. Oh, you guys can see it. Yeah, look at it. Woo! Look at the mouse. Noom. Look at the mouse go. Noom. Noom. It's because it's showing on the stream avatars, I think. That's why. Yeah, if I turn that off, can you see the mouse now? If I leave it on my screen? Oh no, yeah, it's gone. Yeah, it was still set it on. Anyways, I hope you guys like the brief appearance of the mouse. The mouse is very important. He works behind the scene. Nope, it's invisible. Yeah, the mouse is always there. He helps out. He's very important. We've got to be very kind to the mouse. Without him, stream just wouldn't work. Alrighty. Always lurking, yeah. It's a good mouse, deserves all the pets. I did at some point think that I wanted to get one of those things like Astra over in the Alchemist area, but I then realized I don't really have room for something like that on stream. It would have been cute, but yeah. I've been thinking also one of the art things I want to do is put something in, like, just in front of me so we can put random stuff in front of me. But yeah, we haven't done that. Oh wow, these all suck. Oh no, Holucha's right there. Dang it. I would have liked Holucha. It's a Whimsicott, but I'm like super weak against Whimsicott. But we're super weak against Gurdurr too, so... I guess we'll just have to take it. I do like Whimsicott. It's just the problem is we're like a Marsh Stomp, so we'll die in like several hits. But we gotta do this. Because we're the only ones who can Dynamax. Oh, we have Ice Punch at least. A fluffy lad. Yeah, a good lad, and competitive hate him. So clearly a good lad. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Ooh, nice, a crit. Well, there goes Holucha. Didn't do anything in this fight, just used Taunt and died. I like how the Abomasnow has Aurora Veil, but doesn't have Snow Warning. It's so scuffed. Like, what's the point of having Aurora Veil, the thing that you need hail for, if you don't have hail? It's relying on you. Yeah, well, I can't set it up all the time. Well, it's gone now, so that's all good. Oof. Yeah, more Pekko. Get that dark typing over the fairy Dedenne. I realize if the Ditto stays with us, we're gonna get like a mini Lunala next to us. Oh my god, Hawlucha. You're so useless, you've died twice! And he was gonna use Taunt again, because I could see it with the icon. My goodness. Hawlucha can't catch a break. Interestingly, also, it seems like Ditto can't change forms because it's using the imposter, so it can't change forms of its aura wheel. That's interesting to know. I did not know that was an interaction. Let's see, how's my, I'm 2% done in the Pokemon community thing, lol. You're going against its weaknesses, what do you want them to do? I know, but like, I kind of hope that he could like do something other than taunt. What have we got? Cradily or that? Both options aren't great. At least I'm super effective against this, but yeah. Crabs. Why? I just realized 2 Pokemon have Taunt. That's so dumb. Like, Whimsicott has Taunt, and then Hawlucha has Taunt, but Whimsicott is faster because is it Prankster Whimsicott? Let me see. It is, so like, Hawlucha is even more useless. That's impressive, to say the least. Well, he did it. He killed the crab at the very least. So we didn't lose any... We didn't really lose any health, which is good. So... Might be good for Hawlucha to take this one, but we'll see. They're trying their best, they are, but at the same time, they're just like... They are on the wrong team, man. Alright, here we go. Ooh, a Frillish. I wonder what gender it is. Look at this, how tiny Lunala looks. Baby Lunala. Okay, thankfully Whimsicott is faster, so Lunala's ability doesn't activate when I hit it. Alright. We might have this in the bag. Let's go. Nice. That was a lot. That was a clean sweep. In the ball. Well, yeah, we've been powering through these encounters, but at the same time, we haven't found anything, so hopefully we're getting close. Ooh, nice. Can you tell me what gender the Frillish is? Out of curiosity. Alrighty. Nothing here. The AI hasn't been too bad. Because I know when I was doing this... It's a lass, nice. When I was doing this, off-stream, like I decided to do some Yveltal runs, and I didn't even win any of them, which was rough, to say the least. And it was not a good sign for things to come when I do the other legendaries, but at least I have RNG Manip to, like, fall back on. I want to get that Dark type. If I do have to catch the other legendaries, I probably will go back to Sun and Moon, well, Ultra Sun and Moon I should say, and attempt to do RNG manipulation of those legendaries. Because I think it'd be faster than doing Dynamax Adventures. We just have to do Dynamax Adventure for the Alolan ones because there's no other way to get them. And it's not just the main trio either. We also need to get, like, the Tapus as well, because they didn't even get a shiny form until this game. Don't mind me, I'm just grabbing some candy. Because there's some candy near me, so I'm gonna grab it. Wait, really? Yep. The Tapu's only got a shiny form in one event raid. Like, not event raid, event mystery gift back in Sun and Moon. That was the only time that you could get them. So theoretically, if you have like a way to get the old events back, you could get them. But they wouldn't be fully legit. Because the time would be wrong. But there was a short... I think there was a short period of time for a mystery gift where all 4 Tapus were available as shinies. Because in the games themselves, you actually can't shiny hunt for them. They're shiny locked. It was only in this mystery gift that you could get it. Look at the size of that Jellicent. Holy heck. Oh, dang. Yeah, so... That's why you have to do the Dynamax Adventures for them, because the Tapus, Necrozma, Lunala, and Solgaleo are only shiny in these games. But the funny fact is that Lunala and Solgaleo, you can catch them as shinies. Hey, it's Morpeko again. But you can't get Cosmog or Cosmoem as shinies. Oh, this is bad. I can't do anything to this thing. Oh, you kidding me? I got frozen? Damn, that's rough, dude. But I haven't thought about hunting the Tapus yet, because I mean, I'm still stuck hunting for Lunala, so it's just not in my consideration right now. Frozen by an electric type is not something you see every day. Yeah, I know. And there's nothing I can do. I can't even get out of it. I'm just stuck. Oh, I got critted as well. My goodness. I am not having a day. Well, it's gonna die next turn regardless, but... I wasted my Dynamax too. Oh my goodness, I'm still frozen. I can't do anything. No! Oh my goodness, indeedy, why? Hey AJ, good to see ya. Just me being an Indeedee, frozen on the spot by an Ice Fang. How are you doing? What if you could double status effects? Like get 2 of them? I think the only game that allows that is literally Mystery Dungeon. You can paralyze and put somebody to sleep, I believe. You couldn't... I think you can poison and para. Like, para can be added to something else, but I think that's the only ones. And it's rough. It is scary when that happens. I want the item, but, like, that's a whole Buffalant. Oh, I should have gone for Sceptile, had the berries. I want item, though. Yeah, we'll do Bright Powder. But how you been, AJ? Hope you're doing well. You're burned and frozen at the same time. You're hot and cold. Poison sleep would be rough. Para anything would be awful because, like, there's a chance of you being fully paralyzed, so it takes even longer for you to get out of that status. Why would you do that? Oh my god, he gave the Buffalant a buff, a stat buff. Why? Why would you give Buffalant a stat buff? We're all gonna die. I can't believe the AI. The AI is a mess. I'm just dead. Like, there's nothing I can do. Was family friend birthday, went to a brewery, as you could tell from the Go gift. Yeah, it was a different thing. This is so dumb. Are we gonna... I swear, we might lose all our lives because of this Elder Goss using Leaf Storm. clapped their gym and took over. Nice. I feel bad because I haven't had time to play Pokemon Go recently. Ah, boy. Might as well. Gotta hit this thing as hard and fast as I can, unfortunately. Because Eldegoss gave it a +2. Or a +1, I don't know, but you don't want to give Bouffalant any more, like, stat boosts. It hits hard already. But yeah, we did do a little bit of shiny hunting before the Dynamaxing. And we got the watch roll that we needed. Wow, Gastrodon is just out of the runnings now. But yeah, I've been at work and there's no Pokemon like Go stops anywhere near my workplaces, so I can't really like replenish my gifts. And I also have to like, another thing I have to do is like collect the gifts, but also like I'm running out of space in my postcard inventory. I have to clean that out at some point, but I don't really want to clean out anything until I have all the Vivillon patterns like registered as a postcard, so I know that those ones are the ones that I need. We weren't able to catch the Vivillon pattern that I put in today, so there's a chance at the end of stream, like maybe half an hour before the end of stream, I'll jump back over to Violet and attempt to get the the Vivillon. We've caught 2 Combi, which I don't need. But we caught the Wattrel, so that's one good thing. But man. Well, we're down to our last life. It's now or never. Also, didn't someone joke about Martin being here? Martin's standing next to me. He's the Gloom. Yep, there we go. Nothing we can do there. The Lunala got away. How much Dynamax Orb? Wow, we got so much. Beast Ball would be cool, but yeah, it's a little expensive still. Yeah, well, Martin was there. He was actually doing well as the Gloom. Alright. Ooh, Absol. But the problem is I already have a Dark-type Pokemon, so I don't know if anyone would take it if we went that way. It'd be nice if they took it, but we'll see, we'll see. Wild Hippopotas. I definitely do like the Pokemon community game because it gives me something else to do on the side. I'm like, yeah, look at me catching Pokemon in 2 different games. And so far, there hasn't been any, like, repeats as well, which has been pretty good. That's a random move to have on an Absol. Doubling the childhood gambling. Hey, at least it doesn't cost me any points. Alright, that should do it. Hey, I got it. Nice. It's a male hippopotas. Yeah, like, since I only just started doing this, I still have, like, there haven't been any repeats. Which is a good and bad thing, because a part of me hopes that I can get repeats so I can throw them out into the Wonder trade. So we've got Flareon or Wishcash. We don't need healing, so I might go for the item. Alright, what have we got? Nothing really great. Maybe Citrus? Wow, the CPUs both took, like, elemental or terrain-based items. Great, those aren't going to be used anytime soon. The problem is that if you use the bomb item for the stars, you don't actually get the dance animation. So there is a downside on that part. Oh my god! That Wishcash got evaporated. It didn't even get to attack. Oh my god. Super effective, 4 times critical hit Grassy Glide with -2 defense. Alright, I guess we can't run into any grass types, because we'll just get wiped out. Oh, dang. That kind of sucks. If they kept a Bomber Snow, we could have easily cleared that. I think this one's the easier of the 2, but I gotta double check if Quagsire has Oblivious. It has Unaware. Yeah, so we can't use stat changes on it, we just gotta punch it. You literally don't care. Oh, that's bad. Because we have no way of stopping that. Whoop. Obstagoon is one of those mons I still have to get a shiny for. I think I don't have it. I don't remember. I think someone's giving me the Linoon and the other one. Okay. It does kind of suck Absol is toxic, but yeah. And problem is now there's a bit of a guessing game because I do have Screech, but if I get Magic Bounced, it could be a bit annoying. Well, not Magic Bounced, Magic Coated, so I gotta play it safe. Wow, my entire team is just ground water types, every single one of them. I don't have many Lash Out either, so I'm gonna use Lash Out first. Ah, bad prediction. Okay. Problem is that I'm the only one who's get okay. Should be down 2, I think. So now this Lash Out should do a lot of damage when I Dynamax, I think. Oh no, it got resetted after that thing. Oh well, I'm not gonna waste the Dynamax, I've gotta go for it. And it'll get the Spadef drop, so it should help my party. Quagsire goes down. I think that's our first KO? I don't know, but I don't want to risk it. Never mind, Lunala is just evaporated. Okay, cool. I will take that over the previous round. Alright. Come on, something. Nope. Yeah, this Lunala just doesn't want to shine for us. Then again, I mean, I spent like almost a year or so trying to get the shiny Latios in this dungeon. Any dark types? Nope. I guess we'll go fighting. Because we don't really have any good means to deal with Durant. No fire type moves, I don't think. That Cophagrigus. Ooh, I do have Psychic, nice. Big Mummy. Do I even have the Mummy ability on this one? Yeah, I don't think Cophagrigus can learn anything besides Mummy, right? He doesn't have any other abilities? Yeah. You just have the Mummy ability. Doesn't have a hidden ability or anything. Look at them hands. You just see one hand just right near the screen. I was like wondering if Substitute was gonna work, but I think I just remembered, I was like, oh yeah, it can't work while they're Dynamaxed. So it's just a waste of turn, which is good. I'll take a wasted turn. Alright, let's see if Parsimian has anything. Ah, the Togetic person should have taken it. What do we got? Marowak or Ninjask? I think we'll take Ninjask to get the healing. Because there's another item person right behind us. Actually, I can't tell who's on the grounded side. I was wondering what that sound was. It's Togetic's wings that... Okay. That's all fine, but I kind of need you guys to attack, please. I know all your status moves are all cool and fancy, but I kind of need more than just one person to attack. Swoobat, stop switching speeds. It doesn't do anything. Just attack, please. Oh my goodness, this could have ended a lot faster if you'd done that. Just casually had, like, air slash in the back. Decides not to use it. Peak Sword and Shield AI. Easily could solve the issue. Chooses not to solve the issue. That Togetic's wings are gonna get so annoying after a while. I can just hear whoop 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 whoop, and I'm just like, oh god. So Goldgeist. Could be useful. Love Golgeist's cry in Dynamax, it's so funky. Alright. I swear to God, all of you. I need you to attack. Stop using statuses. Just attack the Golgeist. Thank you. Alright. That wasn't the worst that could have happened. I actually don't know if the Golgeist you can catch here can be different sizes. I think it's always like one set size. Because I have caught one here and I think the one I got was small or something like that. Or normal, I can't remember. I forgot. Alright. No hearts lost so far. Full team. I think we got this. My Dynamax next turn too, which is good. That scared me for a second. I thought I attacked the Swoobat by accident, but it was like, no, it was because Lunala was also using Shadow Ball. Just evaporated Swoobat off the map. Alright. Gee whiz, it's just one-shotting us. It's 2 KOs so far. Thank goodness it went for Ninjask there, because that would have done some serious damage to me. Swoobat, just attack, please. Don't do anything silly. Just attack the Lunala. I cannot believe you would do this to me. You're so useless, Ninjask. Not Ninjask, the Swoobat. If you just attacked, this would be over. No, you have to make it go to the tiebreaker. Goodness. Okay, I guess I can't complain too hard. We did at least get... We did get the Lunala, but my goodness, that was closer than it needed to be. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Nope. Keep the Lunala. Maybe I should do one round where I am with someone else. Alright. Let's see how we go. No crazy mons on the field. What time is it? I am getting a little tired of the Dynamax, so I think at 4-hour mark I might just stop doing Dynamax for a little while and just do 2 sandwiches for Sword and Shield. We did do quite a few rounds, so it is increasing. An interesting emote there. It's so scuffed I couldn't tell what it was. Great job, Wartortle, not using a water move. You know, the thing that you're mostly known for using? Goodness. Alright. Penguin sipping tea, yeah. From a distance, it looks like a llama in a blanket. That's what I thought it was at first. Because the little hat looks like an ear from a distance. So I thought it looked like a llama. Alright. Need a king. Or I do not know who that is. Who is that? Oh, is that Obstagoon? Might be. Yeah, I think I can just see the tongue. Sword stance. Wow, I cannot believe you would just paralyze it. You do realize it has facade. Oh, I'm gonna kill it quick. Okay, good. That could have been a lot worse. Thank goodness it wasn't. The AI out here making me sweat. Kinda sad they never did a dungeon version of Terror Raids where everything has random terror. Oh yeah, like a Dynamax Adventures for this, for Terror Raids. Well... Quillfish is helping me, but I need Obstagoon. I mean, they have to make sure that Terras work, that's the problem. Terra raids are so scuffed. I can't imagine you disconnect very easily. I mean, it definitely would be a cool idea, I'm not gonna lie. And they could incorporate some rare mons. But the thing is that the shiny rates, they haven't shown like wanting to put higher shiny rates on anything Terra raid related. Like all the Terra raid, like even now, like what has Sima called it? You've probably seen the Gimme Ghoul event. Yeah, it's not a higher thing for that. Which is odd to say the least. And I kind of wish they'd made it a higher odds because, yeah. Let's see. Just do max strike. I want to save my lash out for Lunala. It would be more challenging, but if you gave shards and Herbo, it'd be worth it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What is happening? What has Heliolisk got that... Oh, it has Mud Slap? Really? Mud Slap killed? Oh my goodness. I go this way thinking, oh, this will be an easier route, and then I've lost 2 lives already. Like, goodness gracious, I should not have chosen this way. I gotta get more Pokeballs too, I gotta go step outside and grab them. But yeah, I would say at the very least it would be easier if we could do something like that, if we had some sort of thing that allows you to, you know, stay and grab stuff in one area. Because the thing with farming for Herba and shards is you kind of have to run around the whole map just to go to each dungeon unless you just like go via the menu, which works, but like, yeah. Alright, are you gonna mirror coat straight away? I think you are. Nope. Straight up Shadow Ball. This is my game plan. And it got ruined immediately. Oh, that's so annoying. Well, I was hoping to like use Lash Out after screeching it, but yeah, now I can't do that. I just gotta go for it because we're on 1 life left because this team is shockingly bad. Here I thought we had a bit of an advantage, but like that Heliolisk just completely wrecked us. We would have had so many more lives going into this fight. think I fell asleep for a bit there. I mean, if you need to sleep, I'm totally, like, not going to stop you from sleeping. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness for that crit. We should not have won that. That was a very lucky victory. But yeah, don't worry. The only thing that I've decided to change is that I plan to, at the 4-hour mark, so in about half an hour, we'll jump over back to Violet and see if we can catch that Vivillon. Wins are still wins, yeah. We still get to check. It's just, yeah, the downside is like... I guess the only downside of the wins are just like, if nothing happens. Blood, sweat, and tears and get us nothing. Whoa, what happened there? Okay. My controller's... the stick stuck to my finger a little bit. That's so weird. So, Awkward caught the star there this time and actually the dance animation played, but the other time it didn't, so I don't know what determines it. Alright, there we go. Normal. Man, there are no ghost types or dark types. I guess we used them all. What have I got? Dunsparce or Miltank? You should. I think we'll go Dunsparce. Maybe how close they are to the ground, maybe. Hello there, dear. Good to see ya. We're just doing a little bit of Dynamax Adventures, hunting for the Shiny Lunala still. Wow, that was a scream and a half. Holy heck. Hope you've been doing well. How are you today? I'm doing okay. Our luck hasn't been too good. We managed to catch the Wattrel, which is a good thing, but the Vivillon was still trying to catch in Violet today. But in general, today's been good. It's been a busy week, so I am a little on the tired side. Basically 3 whole days of physical labor. And then I have to, we have this stream, and then tomorrow we have the D&D stream over at the Alchemist's channel, and then Monday we're doing a new game. So we're doing a lot of stuff this week. But I am excited for Monday. Wish you the best of luck in shiny hunting. Yeah. We're gonna need it for this Lunala. This Lunala, the shiny Lunala is hiding somewhere deep in this lair. We just cannot find it. And, I mean, we are getting close to the end of shiny hunting month. So we'll be we'll be visiting this game a lot less. Or maybe we'll be doing this, like, on and off sort of thing. So I'm really hoping we do get the Lunala. Because I think it would make a really nice, like... sort of like a nice resume point of this shiny hunting month. Barbarian, cool. Sharpedo would be nice. Ah, but also if you are following, I think, Cryoshell and Dia, you can also change your avatars, because I have noticed that you are still using the baby avatars, which you get for free. So feel free to check out the stream avatars and see if there's anything that you like. Or maybe you're still holding up on points and still working towards something cooler. No judgment there either. Speed boost. Ironically, this Frost Slice is doing the most damage, I think. Whoa, was that a crit? What was that? Yeah, it was a crit. Big shark go down. For a second, I was wondering why the Pokemon community games were saying that, but yeah, you've changed into the same avatar as the Pokemon games, so I was like, oh, there's two of you now. But that's something I've also been considering, is getting the Pokemon ones. There are some Pokemon avatars available on stream avatars. Blossom or Charmeleon? Well, there's berries here, so let's go this way. But I want to get the Tamas done before I add the Pokemon ones. Alright. Far out. Don't know what to do here. Peter gets a boost. I could do Blizzard. Increase the snow attacks, I guess. Looking good. And plus, at least if I Dynamax, I won't miss. Alright, so we just need Dunsparce to take the kill. I don't know if Dunsparce actually attacked, though. Ow! Man, a certain game has been absolutely messing with my whole brain chemistry. I can't stop thinking about it. That's impressive. I'm a little worried that, like, if I find out what this game is, it'll do the same to me. It's called Ultra Kill. I think I've heard of it. I don't know much about it, but I have heard of it. Is it a recent game? Just out of curiosity, if it's... or if it's been out for a while. Because I have heard the name, I just don't know where. Ultra Kill is the most baller game to ever be created. That doesn't tell me anything. I always love the people who are like, who come in and they're like, man, this game was amazing, and I'm like, yeah, cool. I don't know anything about it, so all I know is it's apparently a cool game. That's neat. Like, I think somebody wanted me to play a certain game. I think, what was it? Maxor has 2 videos about it if you want to watch. He's very funny. Nice. But like, I do remember there was an incident where somebody came into my stream and was like, you should play Hollow Knight. And I was like, okay, but like, would I like Hollow Knight? And they're like, yeah, it's a good game. And I was like, well, what do you do in Hollow Knight? Just out of curiosity, to see if you could explain it to me. And yeah, he really couldn't. He just kept saying it was a good game. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but like, I could say like, this game's a good game. But that doesn't give you any info. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything like that, but like, if you want to sell a game to somebody, it's very, very like important that you explain it a little bit. Game is still early access. It's an FPS with a style meter, and the only limit is how hard you can ball. I assume when you mean ball, it doesn't mean like actually shooting a ball. It's more like how stylish you can be. No! Oh, I was gonna land that next hit. Oh, that sucks. No, but you can shoot coins. Gotcha. Come on, Dunsparce, you can do it. Yeah, let's go, Dunsparce. Ultra Kill is the type of game that you ask, can I do this? And the answer is almost always yes. Ah, okay. You said it's an FPS, so I assume, is it multiplayer based or single player based? Like, is it like those battle royales where you have teams and you fight against each other FPS style, or is it like a single player where you're running through a campaign? Single player. Gotcha. See? Now we're learning stuff. This is very important for when you review games. You gotta tell people what the game's about. Now I understand that it's an FPS single player game, which apparently goes for style points. So that sort of thing, like, you know, instead of just telling me the game's cool. Alright, no Lunala. Lunala, why won't you show? It also has Gianni Matragano, I hope I didn't butcher that name, as an angel who swears. Makes sense. That is Solgaleo, I want Lunala. You parry basically anything in that game, even your own shotgun bullets, so you can shoot harder. I'm wondering if I might have seen something, like, give me a sec, I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna look up this Ultra Kill thing for like a brief moment, because I can. Oh, it's this game! I think I've seen this before. Yes, this game! Gotcha. Ah, I didn't need to see that image. Okay, that's just fan art, but that's like... Why have they made the robots sexy? Sort of fan art, like... You don't need to do that. The robots are cool. I think I do remember somebody showing this off in a countdown of some sort. Yeah, I do recognize this. Gotcha. It's got like a Doom aesthetic, you know, the pixelated like first-person shooter feel. I like how it has nasty plot, but it only has one move that actually does something. Alright, this team is garbage, but, you know. Yeah, okay, okay, now I know what this game is, alright. That's why I heard it, I remember hearing about it. Do I want this Nido Queen? I kinda do. Let's go this way real quick. I might use an Ultra Ball for this one. I kinda do want this Nido Queen. Grass noodles. Everyone go play Ultra Kill. Like, I can't wait to play a normal game and they leave a changed person. Oh boy, this looks like your average first-person shooter. I can't wait to be irrationally changed by this gameplay. But yeah, I remember somebody talking about one of the bosses in that game. That's where I've heard it from. I was like, ah, okay, here we go. I remember watching Maxor. If you aren't sold after the first one, I don't think anything could sell you on it. Well, I know one thing that can probably stop me being sold on it. Are you ready? I'm not a fan of first-person shooters. There it is. Oh, are you kidding me? I didn't even catch that Nidoqueen. Dang. That's rough, buddy. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not a first-person player. I don't really care for the first-person. I tried a bit of Doom back in, like, the more recent Doom, but I wasn't that good at it. So, a lot of first-person things is just like, eeh. I didn't get Pokeballs! I'm so dumb! I got distracted. Ultra Kill is the only FPS that I've ever liked. Nice! But I know there's a lot of games that... I've got a lot of games on my bucket list, so I can't add any more games at the moment. I still have to play, my dad's been looking at me recently since I got my, PS5 for Monster Hunter, and he's like, well, since you got a PS5, I think it's time you should play Elden Ring. And I'm like, I mean, he's not wrong. I should play Elden Ring at least once, right? But he's like, I think it's time you should play it. Because he's played it and finished it. So I've got to like be like, do I want to stream it? Do you guys want to watch me play Elden Ring? Oh, I didn't realize Peonia's with us. I wasn't paying attention to that. Because I don't know how streaming Elden Ring would go, because Elden Ring is a massive game, and it also is extended by the fact if I live or not, you know what I mean? What do I want to do here? There's not much I can do. Oof, that... The OOT of the game is also awesome, just impeccable to be honest. Yeah, OOT is always a good thing to get. Sometimes the gameplay is not that great, but if the music sounds good, that's all that matters. I mean, like, just look at Undertale. You can't deny that Undertale's, like... Undertale's general design is, like, very scuffed looking. Like, no discredit to Toby Fox's, like, sprite work. I'm pretty sure, like, he purposely did that. But, like... You remember it more for its story and its, like, its music, rather than funny sprites. Heck, like, it's a big reason why the Mystery Dungeon series holds such a special place in my heart, because it's got some pretty banger tracks. In fact, a lot of Pokemon games have some really good tracks. Like, I still listen occasionally to some of the music from Pokemon Quest. I don't even play that game anymore. But sometimes I get an itch for listening to some of its music because it's good. Shadow Ball would be nice. Music is a key thing that can cause a game to ascend, yet I don't think people consider that as much for a reason. Yeah, I think it's also because music tends to be in the background for some things. You don't realize that this music is hyping you up because it's just integrated so well. Like, but people don't realize, like, music is very powerful. One of the big things I would say for music is, like, if you just look at the Monster Hunter series, Monster Hunter has a singles track in the game called Proof of the Hero, and whenever that thing plays, anybody who's been playing Monster Hunter for a long time can tell you that is like a stat boost to, like, in real life. And also it helps you, like, tell where you are, like, what monsters you're fighting. It's all pretty well done, to say the least. Oh, perfect. That burn is so needed. Ow! Okay, perfect. Ultra Kill may be FPS, but trust me that the game will surprise you at every corner you take. The devs are very eccentric, to say the least. Yeah. That's probably the best part about, like, indie developers, is that they can just do whatever they want. Like, they're not held by the standards of, like, the world of, like, AAAs, where AAA are expecting, like the best gameplay, the best sort of, like, high quality stuff. Like, there are a lot of indie games where you just look at something and you're like, what? Why does this exist? What is this game? Like, biggest example, there is a game out there that's literally called Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. That is a legit game, and people enjoy that game very much. So, kinda can't argue with that. And heck, there was that guy, what's his name? It's been a while. I don't remember what his YouTube handle was called. But, like, he's made a couple of indie games on, like, on Steam, and he ended up making Crab Game at some point, and people loved it. It was scuffed, it was silly, it was a mockery of Squid Game, but people ate that up. And it was an indie game too, so, like... it was doubly good. Though there was that whole Unity issue that happened at some point. I wonder if that ever got cleared up. I don't think I looked back into it. I haven't heard anything on the subject. It feels like a swept under the rug scenario when that happened. I think a lot of first-person games, like indie games, seem to always, like, come up with, like, this buttery smooth movement with their games. Maybe it's because they have plenty of time to do that sort of stuff. Ow, the crit! I can't believe that Quillfish literally spent, like, 2 whole turns boosting up its stats and then went for Poison Jab, which isn't even super effective. It should have just... you literally have a water-type move. What are you doing? This AI is so dumb. There's nothing I can do about it. Just hit the Lunala before it kills us all. It does kind of suck I missed out on my Dynamax. Was that 3 KOs? I'm a little worried. I don't know how many are left. Yep, so we have one more. Thank you, Martin. That Quillfish did nothing. Like, all the Quillfish had to do was just use whatever water-type move it had, and just use it after the Swords Dance, and it would have done some serious damage to Lunala, but it chose, you know, not to. Alright. Well, we got the Lunala, regardless. Man, we could use with some less close encounters. What time is it? We have... I think we have enough time for one more Lunala. Let's round it up to 80, shall we? And then we will jump over to Violet again. And do 2 sandwiches. Interesting team. Oh, I can feel a sneeze coming up. Oh, don't sneeze. Oh, it is hitting the back of my nose. Oh. Oh. It's like stuck in my nose and it's causing my face to like tingle. Ugh. Okay, I think the sneeze was averted. It's not happening, but like that was close, to say the least. Really, really don't need a sneeze. Unlike the Alchemist sneeze, which are very small and petite, I think my sneeze would just blow out the mic, and I really don't want to do that. But there is actually, now that I'm thinking about indie games, there is a game I did download randomly. Well, I didn't download it, I bought it, technically, off Steam, because I had exactly the amount of money in my Steam wallet. I don't even remember when I had that money in my Steam wallet, it was just sitting in there. I cannot believe that. That Scyther lived on 1 HP, holy heck. But I plan to stream it one day. Just to see if it's it looks like it would be a short game, like it only lasts like 1 or 2 sessions. But yeah, I thought it was funny enough to get it. But right now it's gonna sit in my library for a little while. Oh, the person didn't take it. The one with 1 HP. Like you're like, bro, you're literally dying. Absol is back again. It's gonna be a little bit dangerous for me, but I do want to. I do want other people to take it. Let's try it. Oh, okay, never mind. Technician Fury Cutter just wipes Absol out before it even gets to do too much. Alright. Next stream, you guys gotta remind me to buy Pokeballs. I don't have any Pokeballs again. But I guess we are getting close to the time, so... Alright. Oh my goodness, AI! You were supposed to take it! It's a shame that Rat Scratch isn't here, because he loves Cubone, and Cubone just spawned in. Okay. Oh, I legit can't attack this thing. Oops. That's not good. Just gotta rely on the AI, I guess. That's not fun. Well, luckily it looks like we'll do okay. Like, a part of me thinks that someone's not going to take this, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to grab it. Cofagrigus did its job. Yep, the Passamine wasn't going to take it. Alright. Nope. Oh, okay, no, that's alright. Wait, is it? I don't know. Does Pangoro learn any Dark-type moves? I think we've been over this where he doesn't. No, he learns Darkest Lariat, don't worry. Okay. We have 2 mons that are good against this Lunala. Surely we will win. But... okay, Parsamine's gone. So we have 2. I think we could get this because the, oh, never mind. I forgot it had, a fairy-type move. That's unfortunate. I think it's looking a lot less likely now. I do want to win. We'll get an 80. Come on, AI. Just need to hit it one more time. Thank you. Oh my goodness, that got too scary. I was so worried. Alright. After this, we go buy Pokeballs, and then we do 2 sandwiches. See if we can catch that Vivillon, and then if we do catch it or don't, will depend on what the second sandwich is. Nope. But at least we can make the Dynamax 80. Alright. Yes, I would like to do that, and I'm gonna go outside and get Pokeballs. I kinda wish there was a way to buy Pokeballs in here instead of me having to, like, run all the way into town sort of thing. Goodness, somebody is, doing a lot of stuff. 100, please. Now we will not run out of Pokeballs anytime soon. Alright. Okay. Let's quickly switch over. Oh, and I can get a bit of a leg stretch because I've been sitting down for so long. Should probably incorporate that into my actual streams, you know, standing up. You don't realize how sore your legs get just from sitting down. Alright, get this in. Okay. It's so weird to see YouTube just chilling there because I downloaded it just a moment ago. Alright, let's see how my I buy some more Pokeballs. So the catch rate's been pretty bad recently for these community games. Haven't caught anything recently. Alright. Get the sandwich down here. Let's get rid of these 2 Combi that we accidentally caught that are shiny. Let's make our usual potato salad. Whew, the tiredness is hitting me. I know I should be probably saying something, but at the same time I'm just like, whoa, I am losing steam. Alright, let's hope that we get the shiny Vivillon here. We have about an hour's worth of sandwich hunting. Though I don't know what I'd go for if I do get the shiny Vivillon. I haven't really thought of like what mod I want to just casually hunt. I mean, I was talking about Toxel earlier. That might be one to go for. Because I have yet to catch Toxel or its evolutions, and I technically need to catch 2 toxicities because they have 2 different forms. And I don't remember what it is that affects their Evo. I don't think you can use like a mint or something like that to change its nature. I think it's nature-based which one it evolves into, but like I don't think it actually using a mint or something like that to change its nature will actually change its Evo. So I'm not sure how I want to approach that particular hunt. Because I can technically go into that cave that's near the Psychic Gym and just try and catch a toxicity. Toxicity. Yeah. I don't know why that word is so hard for me to say. Even like when I'm not tired, that word is hard to say. But yeah, I know there's a cave that you can just catch the fully evolved Mon in. So that is one option if we can't find Toxel. Because I'm pretty sure Toxel's like the Hatena hunt where we basically hunted for it like multiple times and we have yet to see it. But then, meanwhile, the Hatena hunt was like the one time I'm like, oh, we haven't caught a Hatena because every time I go there, I haven't seen it. And then the moment we chose to dedicate the hunt for it, we caught both of them on the same sandwich. And got that line completed. At least one good thing about doing this shiny month today as well is that all the mons that have been sitting in my box, because I didn't want it to be that people missed out on seeing the shinies that I caught on a different day, because I just did it on a different stream rather than the usual shiny hunting month. They won't miss out on knowing that I caught this Pokemon and added them to the counter. I believe I did. I don't think I counted the Tatsukiris, I just counted the two Rowlet and the Vivillon and Spidops. Though that is something I also recently did, was I actually went to my YouTube channel to edit it, because I don't know what was going on about that YouTube channel, but I saw one day, I think on YouTube, they gave me a video recommendation saying to make your YouTube channel better, and it explained a lot of little bits and bobs I didn't know about, like actually maintaining a YouTube channel, even if it's a small one. And it turns out that a good reason I think a lot of people haven't seen a lot of my VOD stuff unless they've jumped from the Twitch channel is that all my stuff that's being recommended is in the wrong, like, recommendations. They were being, like, recommended as, like, family VODs and stuff like that because of their long length and stuff like that, and, like, on, like, blogs and stuff like that. And I was like, well, no wonder nobody else besides my, like, those who've watched my Twitch channel have seen this. Like, it's in the wrong section this entire time. So I had to spend like a night just getting that all fixed up, and hopefully when I start uploading more videos up there, it will be a lot better, and they'll actually be spotted by people maybe outside my Discord and outside my Twitch channel. But it doesn't bother me too much. Now I'm happy that it's actually, you know, targeting in the right area. I'm not looking for, like, getting big numbers on my YouTube channel. It's just there to store all my VODs because Twitch doesn't like it unless I become an affiliate to store my VODs. And I don't know if I haven't decided whether I want to go affiliate or not. Any luck, here's hoping, yeah. I don't know if I want to go affiliate, because all it means is that I can possibly get money from this channel, and then ads. And I don't know what my thoughts are on ads. Like, at least if I did an ad, I could, like, go to the bathroom or something like that, or take a break for 5 minutes. But at the same time, I dislike ads, and I wouldn't want to put that upon you guys. And I know there are some people who like to put their ads right at the beginning of the, when you enter a channel, which I don't know how to feel about that. I think that's kind of the worst place to put ads, because people are more likely to sort of tune out or, like, just skip. And I think you can choose the setting of when you put out your ads. But yeah, right now Twitch is still a bit of a hobby rather than a moneymaker. And I don't know if it would even be a moneymaker, to be honest, because, like, I mean, I thought I saw Minum, but it's Meditite. No, less interested. I think I'm gonna skip the capture on this one. I gotta save my Pokeballs. I should honestly be trying to capture all of them, but I want to focus on the sandwich. It's also kind of wild. We're almost, like, through with 2024. I don't know, maybe it's because I've been traveling a lot more that it feels like 2024, like, really rocketed through. I mean, there's been a lot of ups and downs, I'm not gonna lie. I think a lot of people want 2024 to end just because of how much controversy's been happening just in general. Computer, are you listening to me? I literally say something like, oh, the year's been going by, and it's like, look back at your memories on this day. Like, it literally sent me a OneDrive thing. I think my FBI agent is definitely listening to me through, like, OneDrive. There's no way. I literally say that and it does that. It reminds me, what does the sandwich tag mean? Oh, the one that I have there. It's just because I'm using sandwiches to hunt for mons in this game. That's all. Because the hunting method in this game is sandwiches. That's all. And it's funny that there's a tag that literally just says sandwich. It's not even like shiny sandwich, it's just sandwich. I can't wait for 2024 to be done and gone. Yeah. The problem is that I think humanity has been stuck in that loop doing that. They're like, man, 2020 was awful. Can't wait for 2021. Man, 2021 was awful. Can't wait for 2022. Man, 2022 was awful, and then it repeats again and again. Like, I don't think we've had any positive years recently. Like, I don't know what's been going on. That just, like, it feels like every single year has had, like, some horrific event play out one way or another. And it is definitely very tiring to see that sort of loop. And I can understand why people keep saying, I can't wait for this year to be done. We've got to look at the positives, even if they are a bit minimal at the moment. One positive was I did get to go on 2 separate trips, and I've enjoyed both of them. And I went to my first concert when I was over in America. It was an orchestra concert, which was pretty fun. Oh, and I guess one cool thing is that 2 separate concerts are coming to Australia, and I'm going to attend both of them. Because when we were coming back from the US, I saw a random Google thing pop up, and it was like, hey, did you know that Hatsune Miku is going to be performing here in Australia? And I was like, oh, shoot. It's Miku. So my sister was like, hey, me and my partner are going to go see... Like, not my partner, I think it was friend. Me and my friend are going to go see it. Do you want to join us to go to the Miku concert? And I was like, hell yeah, I'll go to the Miku concert, why not? So we got tickets to go to the Miku concert that's happening in Australia. I don't know if it'll be at the same level of like Japan's concerts, because there was one time that I think Miku went to the US and the tech crew did not do a good job with the display, and a lot of people were a bit upset about that. Because, I mean, Miku is a hologram and such, so you kind of need the proper, like, screens and stuff so that you can actually see her properly. So that's one thing. And then, out of nowhere on YouTube, one of my favorite Vocaloid producers posted a post that said that, oh yeah, he was doing concerts. I knew about that. But I didn't realize he was doing a concert in Sydney. Or like an area in the New South Wales area. And I was like, oh my god, it's my favorite producer is actually having a concert down here where I can actually attend it. And like give him support. So now I'm going to 2 separate Vocaloid-based concerts. Well, I guess his is more like just his music in general. But yeah, he does use Vocaloid stuff, so it's more of his music rather than like the Miku concert, which will most likely be a bunch of different people's music. And I am very excited to see both of them. And I mentioned to my sister that he was dropping down to Sydney, and she was like, oh, I don't think I have the money because of like, you know, such and such. And I was like, well, it's your birthday soon. Well, guess what? Happy birthday. You're coming to the concert with me. I'll pay for your ticket. So yeah, 2 separate concerts. I think the Miku one is in November, and this other one, which is Kikuo, is going to be in October. So yeah, I went from never going to any orchestra or concert in my life to going to 3 in 1 year. Which is wild. So that is something I am looking forward to later in the year. I also, oh, I should send a message to my sister because I'm supposed to make a cake for her because it is her birthday coming up, and I'm usually the resident cake baker. Gotta find out what type of cake she wants. Last year she wanted an Earl Grey chiffon cake, which did pretty well, I won't lie. But I need to ask her because she's the oddball when it comes to cake making. Because a lot of my parents will be like, oh, I want this specific cake that you've done before. Whilst my sister's like, hey, I'm craving this random cake that you've never made before. Can you make it? Sort of thing. So I'll probably need to ask her in advance because her birthday is coming up in about 2-ish weeks, I guess. Less than 2 weeks, actually. End of the month, essentially. I'll go get that prepared. And I probably will need the notice ahead of time because I've been busy throughout the week, so I better get asking. I think we'll probably be meeting up earlier in terms of her birthday because she also is busy. Although at the same time, I don't know if she is busy because, she's busy in a different way, not a work way. She's busy because she's she just moved into her new apartment because she and her partner were able to move into a new apartment. It's a little further away from us, but thankfully there's a train station like nearby so we can easily visit. So that's like no biggie there. But yeah, they've been spending like several days just cleaning up essentially and organizing stuff. I can imagine that moving houses of any kind would be difficult. Not that I would know because I've lived in this one house my whole life because housing is expensive. Which is such a wild thought that like housing is so expensive, yet I feel like a house is being like put up every single day. Like around my street, like I think 4 different houses have been constructed and renovated. And I'm just like, I know they take years or something to get built, but like still, that's a lot of new houses in a short period of time. But yeah, Australia's housing economy is garbage right now. And unfortunately, it doesn't feel like it's fixing itself anytime soon. How much time do I have? We're at halfway mark. It's also bad here, yeah. Housing in general is just getting bad, I think, everywhere. But we got hit pretty hard in Australia. Because the problem is that at some point, I think, was it after COVID or something like that, where Australia decided to just, like, bring a bunch of people in from overseas. And we were like, hey, I know you want to invite, like, new people to come into Australia, but, like, do you actually have anywhere for these people to live? And the answer was no. So you just put more people that you have into this country that doesn't have, like, any room for them, so they have to make more houses, but also the people who are living here already are struggling with housing, so it's just an endless cycle of that was a bad decision. So it can exist in solidarity, yeah. And that's also another thing, is that my sister and her partner have, like, bought... It's not even, like, a house. It is just an apartment. And it's not the biggest apartment either, but... It's, like, if you think about it, like, back in the day, people could just buy houses whenever they want. Now it's like you're struggling to buy an apartment. And if you're lucky, you might be able to buy your parking space. Like, bro, what? Oh, and I don't even want to think about, like, renting and loaning and all that stuff. Ugh. All that stuff sucks as well. Especially because there've been some pretty greedy people in those areas. We've had a couple of news stories of, like, people who are supposed to be, like, landowner... What was it? What's the word? I am too tired. Landlord? Landlord, that's the word. Where they're supposed to be, like, you know, managing all that stuff, and then they just like either put in like zero effort or they just suck their apartment dwellers dry of money. This is a depressing conversation. I gotta think of something else. Oh right, there was that incident in New Zealand. That was something. I don't know if you guys have heard about what happened in New Zealand recently. I think it happened like 2 or so days ago. Where they had this huge, like, situation happen where it hospitalized a bunch of people because of it. I don't know how much I can really talk about it. Because it is referring to drugs. And, you know, not the safest conversation. But yeah, essentially... there's a charity over there that like a food bank essentially, and somebody unknown brought in a pack of pineapple lollies, but all these pineapple lollies were laced with like incredibly high levels of like, I think was it Coke? Yeah, Coca-Cola we'll call it, that particular drug, and it was like what 300 milligrams of the stuff on each candy, which is like a stupidly high amount of stuff in each candy. I think the idea is that you're supposed to maybe, like, break it and use it. Instead of, I don't know, eating the lolly as whole. And I think the issue was that either this was on purpose or somebody got a mix-up, basically. And this candy, it was in a sealed product, so they thought, the food bank thought it was a legit thing. So they sent the candy out to be donated to a bunch of people, and people ate some of this candy, well, basically put it in their mouth and immediately spit it out, thankfully, because if they ingested it, like, I'm pretty sure it would have killed somebody. But yeah, it hospitalized a bunch of people, and it's like such a big scandal because it baffles me why someone would do that. That has to be expensive. Yeah, I think the idea was they were trying to, I think what has happened is that the person who was supposed to be holding it was supposed to switch it with, like, regular lollies, or, like, maybe it was, like, when they were transporting it, it accidentally got switched for, like, a genuine packet of the lollies, because they're just, like, packaged pineapple lollies. They're not, like, they weren't homemade or anything like that sort of thing, because I believe the food bank doesn't take anything like that. Food banks only take stuff that's, like, a sealed product that you can buy from, like, your local supermarket. So I think what must have happened was there was an accidental switch up. And obviously they're not going to come forward anytime soon because they hospitalized like a ton of people and could have killed somebody. But yeah, Australia and New Zealand are known for having very strict, like, what's the word? Anything dealing with, like, moving things overseas and stuff. Customs, I guess. Border security, we're known very strongly about that. So for something like the place of New Zealand, that you can't even get an apple into the country, accidentally poisons a bunch of people with, like, laced candy, is just wild. But yeah, there is some guy out there who is, like, horrified that his candy tastes like regular pineapple. He's like, man, this just tastes like a regular candy. That's weird. Maybe they got a better formula. And he looks on the news and he's like, oh no. Absolutely, at least 2 people are getting sacked. Well, that's the thing, is that the actual bank, like the actual food bank, couldn't tell. Like, they're not really in the wrong. They're just an unfortunate victim of this as well, because somebody walked in, gave him a bag of candy, which looks like your average bag of candy that you can buy from, like, a supermarket. It was, like, totally sealed, packaged and stuff like that. And they were like, okay, thanks for, like, your donation. You're really helping out people. So they're just as much of a victim as well, because they were totally caught off guard by this. I don't think there's been any update of whether anyone has passed away from it, thankfully. So I think people caught on very quickly, but yeah, it was like a child, an elderly person, and one of the food bank people got sick and hospitalized from it. But yeah, thankfully the candy tastes horrendous because it's not supposed to be eaten like that because, you know, it's kind of laced. So that's kind of the one good thing that's come out of this, is that the candy tastes horrid enough that most people spat it out and weren't going to ingest all 300 milligrams of what was in there, on there. I don't know if the actual candy was made up of it or like it was covered in it. It was probably made like as a solid thing. Ah, there it is, finally. Nice. Oh, this Vivillon took way too long to find. Like, what time are we at? We're at like 8 minutes. Alrighty, so I guess we just go catch something else. There's only 8 minutes left on the clock, so I'll just go to Scatterbug and see if there's a chance for that. But yeah, if anybody wants to like suggest a Pokemon for me to catch, just let me know. You can always check my exclamation mark shiny, my shiny dex, and see if there's anything I haven't caught that you're like, hey, you should go catch that in 30 minutes somehow. I should make a hotkey for this as well, so I don't have to type this up every time. Don't safeguard. Okay, good. Gotta be very careful. I do not want to accidentally kill it. And I'm gonna catch you in a dive ball. You'll look nice in a dive ball. Like, the dive ball is like the perfect ball for this Vivillon. It's got all 3 colors. Alrighty. I'ma save the game before anybody talks to me. Mild, but no mark, unfortunately. Alright, let's see if we can find a Scatterbug. I'm surprised we haven't seen Scatterbug yet. But then again, I usually hunt for it like right at the end of like a sandwich, so I have absolutely no time to hunt this thing. But yeah, I should probably think of like a Mon too if nobody else has got any suggestions. Probably something... we haven't done a Paldea hunt, have we? I did Alola and I did Gala, so... I guess next would be Paldea in the shiny hunting month. So I probably shouldn't hunt for anything Paldean. I could go back to something that's in Gala or Unova. Because there are a couple of Mons I haven't caught in Unova too. I still have to catch a regular Zorua. But I don't know how to feel about that hunt because it's a disguised hunt, so you're just tackling a bunch of doggos over and over again. You can easily miss the shiny because you just didn't see it. I still have to... Do I still have to catch... what do I have to still catch? In Unova. There's not too many mons. I still have to catch Zeb Striker, Excadrill, Timber. Maybe I should just look and see if there's any mass outbreaks too, if there's anything that's worth catching there. Oh, I thought that was it. It's Apache Risu. Ah, oh, dang. I just saw a small white body and I was like, is that it? Nope, it was just Apache. It's kind of a shame I can't isolate the Tarantula. But I don't even know where to hunt for Spupa. So, just gotta hunt here. I'm pretty sure this was like one of our first hunts too. The Scatterbug over here. Back when we first started Shiny Month. Man, that was the day. I don't even remember when I started Shiny Hunting Month, but I know I had a scuffed ass mic. That's what I remember. It was like stupidly scuffed for some reason. I can't remember why it was scuffed. I think it was just a setting issue and it was only after I'd like... I think it was like I got a new mic at the time. And I didn't understand how to actually make it work, so I just put a bunch of different settings that people suggested putting on there. Or like didn't put the settings on properly, and somebody mentioned it sounded similar to like Call of Duty lobby mic or something like that. That's how bad it was. But hopefully my mic quality has gotten a lot better since that day. Alright. Don't think I was going to find anything, but looks like I will not. Do one more big sweep. Oh, goodness. Problem about doing Scatterbug in this grass at night is that I can't see regular Scatterbug. I mean, the shiny pops out, but like the actual regular ones don't. Very easy to run into them. Alright. Let's grab this Pokeball back here. Ooh, Luxury Ball, nice. Restock on those. Alright. That's pretty much it. Actually, I should have changed this as well. Let me do that real quick. We're not hunting for Lunala anymore. Let me see. What have I got that I haven't hunted for? I still haven't got Ducklet. But the problem is I don't know... Oh, the Semi-Riolu's here. What else is here? Hoot Hoot. Wow. Apparently there's not many outbreaks. Apologize, but I have to head to sleep. I feel the cohesiveness. It's leaving my mind as time goes on. I don't blame you. It is getting late. Thank you so much for sticking by for most of it, regardless. We're probably just going to do one more sandwich. Have you got any types that you think might be interesting before you head off? You don't have to say a specific Pokemon, just any types. If not, that's totally fine too, and I will let you go because you probably need to sleep. I do like ice types personally. Alright. Do I have any ice types that I haven't gotten? I do have Cryogonal. I haven't gotten Cryogonal yet, as much as I don't like Cryogonal. What other ice types? Avalog I still haven't gotten. So there is a couple of ice types I can get if I just go up to Glacedio Mountain. And Citotl I don't have. So yeah, there's a decent amount of ice types I can go for on the mountain. Just a smorgasbord of ice types. I haven't made an ice type sandwich in quite a while, so that would be interesting too. But yeah, if you need to sleep, definitely go and sleep. We are going to be ending stream after this one sandwich, so I guess you can find out if we caught any ice types next stream, or until I get the highlight reel done. Because I usually make a highlight reel after my vods of these shiny hunting months. So that should be available for you to check out after the stream if you do miss it. Alright. Just around for one more. Just please don't, like... If you are, like, stupidly feeling tired, then by all means, just go to sleep. But if you think you can stick around for one more, I'll do my best to try and not, like... Not to bore you too much. You might fall asleep midway, I will not blame you. Maybe here? I'm trying to think of a good place to start the hunt. I mean, like I can do down here. Zappico. Because I'm looking at the ice types here and thinking like, oh, that's good. I could do like Cryogonal and stuff. But then at the same time, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, Sneasel is up here and I do not need Sneasel. And I don't need Glalie or Snorunt. So I think I might try hunting here. Might go for Citotl. Let me change the picture so you can have something to look at. Instead of Lunala. Where is Citotl? He's tiny. There we go. Citotl is one I have tried to hunt before in the past. I literally just said I wasn't going to hunt Paldean Mons, but oh well. Who cares? I don't make the rules. Well, I do, but I also can choose to break them. So, Claw Stick. And we need spicy or sour, which we have plenty of sour. Yeah, it's been a while since I've hunted ice types. Then again, I can just say that for any other typing, because I'm just constantly hunting for bug. Yeah. For Paldea, I don't have many, like, Mons left. I should mark that I got Wattrel. A lot of the Mons I'm missing is just, like, a small handful of them, or, like, the same, Evo line. I am missing a lot of, I still am missing, what, 3? Yeah, I'm missing 3 of the Paradox Mons still. I'm gonna get them Paradox Mons. Oh, that's kind of cute, the Mudsdale So I have to be careful because they do look a bit hard to see. I've got to look at the markings, orangeness. If it was daytime, it'd be a little bit easier to see them, but... There are Snom. But I already have Snom. Just gotta hope the shiny isn't a Snom, pretty much. Is that it there? No, it's just lighting. Dang it. I thought that was it, but it's literally just the lighting. That's why you gotta be absolutely careful, because the lighting in this game is like the biggest enemy for shiny hunting. You'll like look at a Pokemon and be like, oh my goodness, is that it there? And then it'll come out of the shadow and it'll reveal itself to be normal. I can't remember the last time I did this hunt. I think I did it very long ago with someone else. And they tried to trick me by putting a shiny Citadel on the field when they were battling another Pokemon. Which was not cool. I was a little bit miffed by that. I do vaguely remember that. I think it was made worse because they were like, oh, I can trade you a shiny Mew. And then they traded it to me and it was like clearly hacked. And I was like, yeah, you can take it back. Like, I think they didn't know it was hacked until I looked at it and looked at the shiny that they gave me, and I was like, no, sorry, I don't accept that. Because there are people who do, like, don't mind those mons, so it's totally understandable. But unfortunately, I'm very picky when it comes to traded mons. I try to avoid Go mons, and I try to avoid Gend mons. I want to do this myself, sort of thing. The Sneasel, it's Terra Sneasel, while all the other ones are just surrounding it. Feels like my game's slowing down. What the? Emulated Pokemon do have a weird feel to them, even though they're all code. Yeah. I think it's more just like, a Gend Mon tends to like not have any effort behind it. So it feels a lot less legit. Like, you just copy-pasted a Mon there, and you're just like, here you go, you can have it, and like, a part of like why people shiny hunt is for the thrill of the hunt. And like, it's a rarity thing. So it just, if you gen a Mon, it removes all that rarity. And a lot of the times, people who gen Mons often put their website in the trainer name as well as in the Pokemon's actual name, so you can't even get rid of that. Which makes it just as bad. You're just advertising their work, essentially. And you have to remember, every time you surprise trade and get a shiny Pokemon, that's definitely a website, you do have to remember the Mon that you traded to them is just gone out of existence. I believe they just delete the Mon that they get traded, like, instantly. So, if you were trying to trade shinies just for the fun, or like to surprise people in a nice way, if you run into one of those bots when you do that, yeah, that shiny that you gave is totally deleted. Which is really depressing to think of it. Oh. My doggo is up. My dog is up and he wants something, so I'm gonna... I think he wants to go outside. So I'm gonna have to take a quick break here. I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Unfortunately, I realize I don't have my usual break time thing that shows up. I usually have a little image that lets people know that I'm stepped away for a moment. And I know this is right at the end of stream. It kind of sucks that I have to, like... I'll have to cut that out of, when I make the VOD. Or I could just keep it in. I mean... As long as people are aware that I just took a quick break to take my doggo outside. Because unfortunately it's more important that my doggo is outside instead of, like, me just continuing streaming for the next, what, half an hour of the sandwich? Yeah. Because, I can pause a game. I can't pause my doggo's bladder. Especially not him. He's very old now. It was less than a minute. I think it should be good. Okay, that's good. I think it was more 2 minutes, but yeah. Unfortunately, I had to quickly take him outside and be like, hey, can someone take care of Max, my doggo, whilst I go back upstairs? So he should be okay. But yeah, I do not need him peeing in my room. Because, I can assure you, it would be very, very awful. Especially since he's sitting on my bed. Because he's an old man. Much better to avoid the situation than to, let it happen. So many Sneasels, I'm really worried. Go away, Sneasel. I'm looking for Satoddle. Nope. Trying to drive a bike with one hand because I need to itch my ear just for a moment. But yeah, I technically need to find 2 of these guys anyways, because I don't think Titan actually spawns in the wild. If it does, it's a very rare spawn rate. But yeah, this is a shiny that I've been wanting to get. Maybe that's why the game won't give it to me. It knows I really, really want it. It's doing its best not to get it to me. Because there are a couple of mons that I wanted to get in Paldea, and I still haven't gotten them yet. So Toddle's one of them. Cyclozard is another one I've hunted multiple times and not found. What's another one that I have hunted for, like, ages? Probably, maybe some of the Paradox Mons. I wanted to finish the Paradox Mons. Still haven't finished those yet. I believe I traded with Blub. This is where I got the past ones. So I'm very grateful for that. I still can't believe that. I was just like, hey, I can trade some of these future Mons they needed in Pokeballs. And then they were like, yeah, I'll just give you shinies. And I'm just like, this seems like an unfair trade, but I'm not going to say no to this. Because as of now, I do not have Scarlet. So I can't, like, hunt for my own shinies in those games. It's the same with Shield. I don't have Shield. So I can't get my own Zamazenta. Which almost actually was a sticking point because I got the 2 codes back in the day for the shiny Zacian and Zamazenta. And you can't put the Zamazenta code into Sword. You have to put it into Shield. And I was like horrified at the thought that like I was going to lose out on one shiny doggo because I just didn't have the other game. Thankfully, a friend on the Discord was like, hey, I have Shield and I don't really care for it. Do you want to like send the code to me and then I can just trade it to you? So that's what they did, and I have both the doggos. And someone else also gave me Eternatus recently too, just during the stream, which I am forever thankful for because I missed out on a lot of Sword and Shield event, like mystery events. I don't know why. I guess I just wasn't paying attention to them as much. I should probably check Scarlet and Violet's events soon too, because they have the World Championship thing happening soon, so they'll probably release another mystery event. I know they've been doing anime tie-ins where you can get the three protagonists starters, and they have a unique mark. I have not done that yet. I probably should, just so I can be like, hey, I have these mons. And I better do that soon before they disappear. Because, yeah, they have unique marks, which says go, for example, Liko, the main protagonist of, is it Pokemon Horizons? I believe that's what it's called. It will say go Liko's Sprigatito, which is a very unique mark because we don't have a mark that starts at the beginning of a sentence rather than like after their name. A lot of the marks are like go such and such, the such and such. So it is very unique marks, and no other mons have those marks as well. So I know there are people out there who are mark hunters. I don't think I'll ever become a mark hunter because they're even more rare than some shiny Pokemon. Thankfully, with the Blueberry Academy ability of checking if a mon has a mark or not, that definitely does help. Because you can check beforehand if you're just hunting for mons with a mark. Like, you can do that and be like, oh, does it have a mark or not, sort of thing. Instead of just randomly aiming at mons over and over again. But I know there's like, I think there's some guy out there who's currently doing a shiny mark dex where he's just trying to get all the marks, but they all have to be on shiny Pokemon, which is wild. I think he got about halfway from when I last saw. And he got some of even the rarer marks. Like, one of the big rare marks, I think, is the Blizzard mark on a shiny. Because the Blizzard effect that happens in-game only lasts for like 5 minutes or something like that. It does not last at all that long. So, as soon as the Blizzard starts, you gotta start the hunt. And if it doesn't show up within that time, well, that's just it. You just missed out, sort of thing. I believe there are other weather marks, but yeah, that one's one of the more harder ones to get. I do know they added a foggy mark. And it's kind of funny because the fog mark only works in like one area in Kitakami. Because of some oversight. I don't know if it's still the case, but yeah, that mark was also added in that area. So I can't imagine how hard it would be to find a shiny in such a small area. But, I mean, if it's a common mon, I guess it would be a lot easier. That's probably the one benefit of, like, being a mark hunter, is that you don't have to worry about, like, if you catch multiple of the same mons or anything like that. It's all about the marks. But yeah. I'm not going to be doing any mark hunting. For me, it's more like, hey, that's kind of cool that I have this mark. Rather than, oh, I'm specifically hunting for every single mark in the game. I mean, I'm already doing a living dex in some games. And I'm already, like, doing a shiny living form dex. Which is already one, like, stupidly big task that I'm probably going to be spending years on. Because, I mean, we still haven't gotten, like, Lunala, and I still have, like, 6 other mons I gotta catch in the Dynamax lairs. And then I should probably go back to some of the old games in Bank before Bank closes down in any capacity, and start hunting in those games. Because there are a couple of mons I can get with RNG manipulation, so I probably should do that. This could be me being old, but mark hunting sounds like trying to find a specific form of Spinder. Yes and no. Definitely less tedious than finding a specific form of Spinder. Because, I mean, there's millions and millions of forms of Spinder. I think somebody calculated that if they got like 100 people to all be hunting for Spinder forms, it would still take them like 80 years to get every single generatable form. And that's if they're lucky. But I do find it funny, one thing is, like, I do have Shiny Spinder. That was used with a Cute Charm glitch. And for some reason, the Cute Charm glitch is created by a secret ID and train ID being very specific. And because of that, the Spinders actually don't spawn in correctly, funnily enough. I don't know what it is, but yeah, when the Spinders showed up on my screen, they don't have any marks on their face. Because of that secret ID being the thing that I guess generates the Spinder forms. Unfortunately, I can't really show you guys, like, right now. Because that Spinder isn't home, but, like, I just noticed it has all... I don't think it had, like, no mark. I think it had one specific mark. And I found multiple of the same like, different Spinders all having the same mark. It was really weird. But I gave away a good chunk of them already, so I only have, like, maybe 1 or 2 left over. Because I guess it's a pretty popular one to ask for. If I can get the secret ID correctly in my Emerald game, I definitely do want to try and do that. It's kind of creepy, a Spinder with no marks. I'm trying to remember if it was no marks or, like, very little markings. I can look it up on my phone because I have home on my phone. But yeah, it was a very strange one where I was like, oh, all the marks are the exact same. Or, like, they're very, very, very similar. Because of that sort of thing. But yeah, Spinder's a cool one. But that's because, as you know, for somebody who's, you know, focuses on catching every single living form and has a huge liking to anything with alternate forms. Of course I'd like a Pokemon that has, like, 1 billion different forms. Like, Spinder's got, like, millions of different forms. And it's always fun. Like, you never will catch the same Spinder twice. It's also funny someone programmed Doom to run on Spinders. Of course they did. That's like the benchmark of every program, is like, can it run Doom? One of my favorite things was, there was a, I'm pretty sure people, if you read fan fiction, would know it. It's like Archive, I believe it's called. Archive something. You know, the big website where everyone could submit fan fictions of all sorts of things. Somebody managed to get Doom to run on that, on a website that's dedicated to writing fan fiction. That was wild. And some people were like, dang, that it actually works. One day, we're gonna find some ancient archaeologic, like, sort of thing. Like, one of the weirdest things I've heard. Like, I've heard Doom being able to be run on a pregnancy test, which I think is wild, because a pregnancy test shouldn't have much programming in it, but I guess it would need some sort of programming to detect, I guess, pregnancy. But, like, still, it boggles my mind how they can run Doom on that. Like, we're gonna end up, like, finding, like, going out, finding alien technology and being like, I've never seen anything like this, and some person's gonna be like, yeah, well, can it run Doom? And they're gonna make Doom run on it. Honestly, I hope humanity never changes and we continue to put Doom on every single conceivable thing that you can put Doom on. Because it's just funny. And it'll always be funny to me. Even if it's not as, like, if it's overdone and stuff like that, it's just funny to me. It shows that even though we may be complex people, we will always return to monkey on certain aspects of life. And just lizard brain be like, well, I want to see if I can put Doom on it. Alright. I know I shouldn't be doing this in the middle of a hunt, but I am really curious. Because I have my home open. Oh, where are you, Spinder? Oh no, it does have dots on its face. Okay. So it has 1 dot in the center of its head, and then 2 dots on its right ear, I guess. But yeah, they all had the exact same spots. Strangely enough. Because of the RNG manipulation. Okay, so for some reason I thought it had no dots, but that might have been me misremembering it. It's just because 2 of the dots are, like, hidden on 1 ear in the smallest possible thing, so it looks like it's only got like one dot on its face and that's it. But I wonder if you could RNG a specific Spinder. Because one of the Spinders I would love to get is the Love Heart Spinder. If anybody's like seen the anime, you know exactly the one. I think they even referenced it in Go. You can get like a Love Heart Spinder, and then there's a Broken Heart Spinder that exists out there. But problem is that, oh wow, that's really noticeable. I thought it was way less noticeable. No, that pops immediately. Ooh, I just realized if we catch this guy, we get exactly 111. I think a Premier Ball or a Dusk Ball would look nice. There we go. I think I did count the Vivillon in the counter. I'll have to double check. Alright, that's one Citadel. How much time do I have left? 10 minutes? Nice. Let's just stay here. If we can catch a second one, we get a Cetitan. But, ooh, I should probably, check its... Look how small its icon is compared to Vivillon. Vivillon takes up the whole screen and Citadel's is this tiny little icon. Dali Zappa Passage. Nice. But, no mark. That's okay. He's a boy. Yeah, he's a boy. But yeah, that was a lot more obvious than I thought it was gonna be. And I'm glad that I finally got one. I can always hunt for another one if I don't get this one. Like I said, I'm probably going to do a Paldean hunt. We might make that our next shiny hunting month. We'll do a big Paldea hunt. We'll try and hunt for the remainder of like some of the Paldean mons. Because there are a couple that I don't have any of. Like, I don't have the entirety of the... I'll keep him a Citadel as well. Just mark him down. I don't have any of the Tinkertuff line. I still need Bramblin. I still need... a Shroodle, Bellybolt, 3 Paradox Mons. I think I'm missing Wiglet. Wiglet's another weird one I'm missing. And I'm missing Mousehold, but Mousehold is a scary thought for me. Because if I'm going to do a Form Dex, it means I need to get the 3 mouses as a shiny. And getting 3 mouses is a 1 in 100 chance. And Tandemaus has a very, very hard shiny to see. So it is going to be by far one of the rougher hunts out there. But I do have one Tandemaus, so I think I should at least, like, catch another and be like, okay, that's all the Tandemaus I'm going to hunt for shiny month. And then I'll just make it a redeem of some sort. The redeem mouse hunting, where you watch me suffer catching Tandemaus until we finally get Mousehold. And everybody who participates in that hunt gets a free Mousehold. That if it isn't, if it isn't the 3 Mousehold, you get a 4 Mousehold. Because I'm not going to need all those shiny Mouseholds once I do evolve them. Itty bitty guy. Itty bitty schnob. I'm just so glad that there's an exploit you can do for Diduntan Sparse 3 segment, that I just used that instead. Which is, the exploit is, if anybody wants to do it, because it will save you a lot of time, is, in 4th gen, if you catch a Dunsparce that has, I believe, Serene Grace and the Hardy nature, or I think it's Hardy and one other nature, but I think it's Hardy nature. Guaranteed. If you catch it in Gen 4 and then transfer it up to Scarlet and Violet, it will always be a 3-segment Dunsparce when it evolves. Guaranteed. So I used RNG manipulation to manipulate a shiny Dunsparce with that particular nature. And it took like maybe 5 minutes just to get it all sorted. But yeah, I ended up catching it. Because Gen 4's RNG manipulation is a little fiddly. Huh? I wonder why. Yeah, it's just a weird coding thing that just 4th gen Dunsparce. Only 4th gen. You can't catch it in like 2nd gen or any other later gens. It has to be a 4th gen mon. But we know the coding in Gen 4 kind of is messed up. That's kind of why we ended up with the shiny, the cute charm glitch is because of like some coding error. So I guess, yeah, maybe that's a similar thing there, but I don't know how someone found this out. That's the bit that I want to know. But yeah, I just got the exact shiny Dunsparce with the Serene Grace and a particular nature. Sent it up to Scarlet and Violet, and lo and behold, 3-segmented shiny Dunsparce. Unfortunately, you can't do that with Mousehold, but yeah, it's just a very interesting thing. And I think I will be doing a lot of RNG manip in the future for like a lot of mons. Technically I can do that for the rest of the Gen 5 mons I haven't caught yet. It's just I want to hold that off until Shiny Month is over. Because I want to see if I can get any of those mons still in this game first before I try and RNG manip them. Because they're still difficult to get, but they're like considerably easier. But like obviously the method that I use in Gen 5 means I can't get any marks or anything like that. They'd just be babies. I know there'll be some people who just complain about RNG manip, but I think it's as legit as you can get. Like, you're not using outside things except a timer. Like, there's no game manipulation, like you don't edit the game's coding or anything like that. You just look at the game's coding and find the specific frame. So I find that more legit than just genning a mon, because I know some people will say, why don't you just gen it if you're going to go through all the effort of RNG manip? I'll always say it actually takes effort to do RNG manip. I would know. I'm still trying to get the manipulation for Emerald to try and get a shiny Torchic. Emerald is definitely an interesting case too, because Emerald's coding is actually super broken. Like, if you thought Gen 4's like coding was broken, you haven't seen Emerald. Emerald's randomization coding is completely broken. Like, to the point where it'll always use the same line of code over and over again instead of randomizing it. So it actually has a different set of like rules for when you RNG manip that game compared to when you RNG manip in Ruby and Sapphire. It's just a wild thing. Ah, come on. I have not caught anything that I want in this game. This community game. I have caught some things, but like, goodness, some of the ones that I really do want, they're just like, nah. But I guess I can't make it too easy. Or otherwise people would just be finished the game super quickly. Last 5 minutes. And then we will be done for today. You can see the sun rising, I think, because it was nighttime. But we gotta push forth for 4 more minutes so that Cryo can sleep. If Cryo hasn't passed out already, which I would not blame them, because they did say they were getting very tired, and I would assume it's quite late for some people. But I gotta do one last thing before we end stream, because obviously we'll be back on a different channel. We'll be over in the Alchemist's channel, joining them for their D&D session as one of the players. So I gotta shout them out as per usual at the end of stream to be like, hey, check this out. But if you're part of the Discord, their link is available. It's only 12:48. I've stayed up later. Yeah, I just know there are some people where they're like, it's 3 a.m. in the morning, or like, it's 5 a.m. I can see the sun, and you're just like, ugh. Need to sleep. It's very important to sleep. But yeah. So I gotta shout them out. If you're on the Discord, the link is in the links section, I would say. So if you need to go there. But I think I plan to do some... I should do some editing on my Twitch page to make sure that they're always recommended. Because they are a good friend of mine. And I always shout them out whenever I can. What time will that be at? So, it's going to be at 9 a.m. Australian time. So, I believe if you are part of the Discord, it should say exactly when it starts. In whatever time zone you're in. It's part of the event, so... But, yeah. Because I am Australian, we start a little bit early. I think 9 a.m. because... some of the players are in America, so, and different parts of America, so it gets late for them. Cool, it does the auto localization thing, yeah. That's kind of why I always try to be like, hey, check out the Discord, there might not be much there right now. One day there will be, but at least you'll have events. And those events will let you know things. Plus, if you have certain roles and stuff like that, you should be getting notifications for, like, when certain things happen. I probably should make a role for D&D at some point. But I can just... Actually, I can just use it as the @Twitch command. It's no biggie. Alrighty. I think that's the end of the sandwich. I'll do one more sweep up here real quick. But I am happy we caught that Citodl, so... Look at that guy. He's a tiny little guy compared to the rest of them. So wild, the size differences of some of the Citodl. It's like super obvious on some of them. Because I know some ones, like, you can barely tell their size difference, and then some of them you're like, whoa, that's definitely a small one, or that's definitely a big one. Just by looking at them. Citodl is definitely one of them. Maybe it's because he's round. But yeah, I believe The Alchemist also has a YouTube channel. I don't know if I have a link to their YouTube channel. I might for like the D&D stuff, but I might have to double check that. Because if you I believe they do at least. So if you do need to catch up on any of that sort of stuff, the channel, they do have a channel with all the VODs of the sessions and such. Because, you know, D&D is a long campaign. It's one continuous story. And I know, I think, Awkward was a bit behind for a little while. That's why they didn't want to watch any of the D&D streams, because they were worried they'd get spoiled, which is understandable. If you just skip from, like, say, episode 4 to all the way to episode 6 or something. Alrighty, sandwich is done. I'm going to do the shout-out thing now, before I close up. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. We'll be over on the Alchemist's channel, which I'm about to shout out real quickly. There we go. Oh, they were playing Thousand Year Door. Because I know they were going to start that. They just decided they were going to start it later than when I started it. But yeah, if you want to go check out their Twitch page, it's right there on that link. And that will, I mean, if you follow them and stuff like that, it'll be easier for you to go and look for them as well. Let's put this Citodl away so I can transfer it over to home when time comes. It's a bit of a shame we didn't get any mons with like marks today, but we got the Wattrel, we got the Vivillon, and we got the Citadel. And I think that's a good chunk of mons, so all these mons, except these 2 Combi, will be put into the shiny decks. And at some point I will give away these Tatsugiris, but I'll put them away somewhere safe and home. But yeah, we'll be doing the D&D stream on tomorrow, and then the next day we will be coming back to the Switch, but we will be starting a new game, because we will be starting our journey in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. And the long journey, the very long journey of recruiting every single Pokemon, does mean Kecleon as well. So, until next time, take care everybody. I just realized my hotkeys don't work. Here we go. Now it's working. Alright, I'll see you guys later.